the customary. Last we left off with Wondrous Company. Wondrous Company made their way through the Feywild, securing the downed, I guess we could say scout reconnaissance, recovering them and their information and intelligence, pictures, mapping, and documents that they had taken before, unfortunately falling to dryads. After handling and processing with that, and making their way to the portal, they happened upon it where it seemed to be in the later stages of its every 2 or so days of being open at somewhat scheduled but random intervals. Seeing the opportunity, they wasted no time to get the Fusiliers through, or at least the majority of them. The ensign and one of the privates, namely the gas mask-wearing Private Forrest and Ensign Melrose, opted to stay behind and continue aiding the party, who have decided to go back to Burrowton for a little bit of rest and recuperation, as well to bring some news to Burrowton and see what could be decided, what could be figured out. The final moments were essentially briefing up the tribal chief, Floppins, on essentially what was coming and what could possibly happen or go down in the time while you were all gone once you returned to your world. With that in place, the responsibility of the decision was placed upon Rich, who has opted, and thanks to some Levencroft estate and some available land and some likely aid from certain persons of power and position back on Earth, it's not hard to bring in a couple hundred rabbits as refugees and put them somewhere really nice and comfy and unbothered. And the decision to escort them through, pack up, and find a way to get them in place somewhere so they're out of the way of any potential turmoil, be it one of possibly 2 dragons, one being necrotic and the other being allegedly a large red dragon, and also the potential incursions of the Summer Realm should they decide to return after the failure of the first attack. A short visit from Knack, who dropped some rather cryptic information and a little bit of exploring intimacies between a certain Harengon and a ensign, as well as dabbling with the music box for a while. We last left the party retiring for the night, eating some food, drinking some mead, laying out, relaxing, getting cozy, and we will kind of open up the scene with the sun having opted to go down shortly after, finally, and what seems to be a sort of teasing sunrise. The sun rising up to make the sky kind of red and purple, and you would expect it to keep rising, but it seems like it's just sitting at a perpetual quarter sunrise, and it's been there for the last hour. Doesn't seem to want to move at the time being, as the party will wake up in their various positions and locales. I would dare to say that I believe our Harengon and the ensign are occupying a tent together. I believe Hachu would be coiled up and all warm and snuggled. I would like you, Hachu, to roll me a perception roll, please. Peter and Torn, the both of you laying out relaxed and cozy, will be waking up on your bed rolls that have been provided you. Nico's still slumbering with his shield pulled up under his chin like a blanket.
I still don't know how that keeps him warm.
I don't either, but we need to flip him over and use it to carry him to the cart. I think he's gonna be out for a while.
Yeah, he's been sleeping a lot since we got here. Come on, let's go. Come on. Operation Move Nikos.
You can't just say that.
Operation Move Nikos is a go.
On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Roll me a strength check, you two. switch your name over to good old Peter, but also I need
Fucking
a
oof.
con save, Peter.
Peter, it's Operation Lift Nico. Stop flipping.
His hand slipped!
Got old man knees right there.
As the two of you
No, I
go
grabbed the edge
to,
of his...
as the two of you
I grabbed-
put your fingers under the edge of his shield to try to kind of raise it off of him and rotate him with it, Torn, you get it to raise about an inch. It slightly budges. You don't know if it's because his arm is still braced in it at all times, and perhaps he is just a statue when he sleeps.
Hang on.
Oh?
No, we rolled him over first. Where, like, he's face down on his shield, and we're picking it up like he's a pig on a plate.
Well, that's the thing, though. He's laying with the shield on top of him. You guys have to raise the shield off of him first. As you go to do that, it feels like it's hundreds of pounds. Like, it barely budges. Torn, your claws dig in just a little bit. Peter, with that nat 1, Torn, you see a slight stutter. You hear a... and then a kind of stretched pop as Peter, you will take 6 bludgeoning damage as you throw your back.
Oh, does lay on hands work for that?
He's definitely laying a hand on it now,
Give
holding
me-
it.
Give me a minute.
Wait a minute. I'm magic.
Okay.
Are you just trying to levitate Peter or the shield?
Levitating Nikos.
Ah, okay. Let me double check the number here. Okay.
If
So,
you're asleep, you're not unwilling.
yep, the imagery you see before you as Torn focuses and you get that slight hue, a little bit of a radiant halo starts to kind of show above his head for just a split second, very faintly visible, almost like a heat haze. And you reach a hand out, focusing, trying to levitate Nikos. His back raises off the ground, but his chest and breastplate touches to the edge of the shield as you are just kind of lifting him up against the shield, but the shield isn't moving at all. You're essentially just raising him up a half inch in the gap that he has between the ground and the shield.
You know, I find this a little bit perplexing and underwhelming.
Rich, can you come help move Nikos?
Perception roll. Peter?
I can't find it.
There we go. Rich is nowhere to be seen. In fact, the last time you saw him was entering the same tent with the ensign.
But this isn't like
Yeah,
a
we
hammer
don't
of
have-
Thor or something. This is a shield. I've picked up his shield before.
Have you, though?
Was it this shield or the old one?
I think it was the old one. Wait, where did he get this one?
This is the one he got off Roxana.
So you have to be Greek blood
Hachu,
Roll
if you're
Arcana?
there, I would like a perception roll, please. And if you two want to look at his shield while he's resting underneath it, give me Arcana. Ooh. So, you both lean in. Peter, it's a lot easier for you to lean in because you're kind of stuck in an L shape for the time being. Yeah, it's his Macedonian shield. It's got the purple etchings across it. It's heavy and substantial. It's a hoplite shield like all the others. You know, he's always had a weird ability to call it to him and fling it around and do some weird stuff with it, but no one's ever really had to lift it before. Then again, never really tried, but it doesn't seem to budge. Yet, looking at it, it is strapped to his left arm. Both of his arms are across his chest, and he's just got it over him almost like an umbrella. He's just sleeping under it. The only point of contact it's really making is his forearm. You know it's magical. You've seen it block things that otherwise bronze shouldn't be able to actually block. Including some spells that have just straight up ricocheted off of it.
That's a rather underwhelming first use of magical ability, I suppose.
I'm gonna try and grab his arm and move his arm with the shield on it.
Roll me sleight of hand.
Man, he is a heavy sleeper.
You go down to one knee, back's still a little strained, and you kind of wiggle your fingers and start reaching them up underneath the edge of the shield towards his torso. And you put a hand to the front of his, murmurs a little bit, and as you guide his hand up, the shield just raises up with it, as light as his forearm is.
But I'm moving him. That's just a shield you move with him. It's just place.
Maybe it's anti-magic. Anyway, let's go. You levitate him, I'll hold his hand.
Okay.
You take his arm and hold his arm out while the rest of him is levitating. He looks like one of those cartoon dreams where they're like semi and prone, just floating forward, but you got him by his forearm. Almost like a drunken Superman flying about 2 feet off the ground.
Oh, Mr. Tree. Alright, look out, Nico's coming through. Alright, here's what, wagon, yep. Ow!
You guys will just guide him over and gently deposit him in the back of the wagon, setting him down. Just a nice little murmur, hair kind of swaying side to side. Alexander, roll me a insight, if you would.
Wish I could sleep that well.
Alexander, it's dark. It's comfy. It's warm. In fact, quite warm. There's 2 very soft sources of warmth against the side of your head. Something's actually hugging you, but you're also in a constricted, kind of darker, tighter space. You're not really sure. Oh. Well, that's the private, cuddled up next to you, holding you. Head conveniently in her bosom. But also, that is familiar snake scales completely coiled around the both of you sleeping.
He's gonna keep calm.
Good choice.
Keep calm with a question mark.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of a rustle. One of the arms of the private that's hugging to your side kind of pulls you in a little closer.
Is this like visible or is this like an intent?
There's a little bit of wiggling underneath the giant coiled pyramid that is Hachu currently sleeping.
What in the name of your god is happening over there?
So we're like buried under the snake.
Yep.
Well, I'm just gonna stay still because she seems comfortable. I'll just be content. Like, alright.
Yeah, she's nice and cozy, comfortable. She also made the mistake of her chest touching to one of your ears, therefore she is in a perpetual comfy sleep. So they'll likely stay like that unless Hachu wakes up or notices you guys in there.
Alright.
One of the other tent flaps opens and
Rolling at the second.
go for it. Yeah. Now, Hachu,
There you
you
go.
start to yawn, crane your head around. You look down in the middle of your big kind of coiled pyramid and, oh yeah, there's a somewhat drunkenly half-dressed private with her gas mask halfway on her head, cuddling to Alexander in the middle of your coil. Huh.
Hi.
What the hell?
Do I think we really need to talk about your inclination to wrap around things while you sleep? That seems like a predatory instinct being subconsciously exhibited. It's mildly concerning.
Well, they clearly didn't mind that much.
You're soft.
Oh no.
See?
What's going on? Oh,
Do we have a crowbar on the wagon? Or are we going to need to borrow one?
what do you mean, crowbar?
Hey, Alex, does that thing with your ears work on boobs?
Well, normally you just have to touch it. I guess technically it doesn't matter what you touch them with.
Okay, well, your ears are wearing your breasts like hats, so you're in trouble.
She looks down at the top of your head while you're hugged sideways to her chest, blinks twice, will slowly stand up in the middle of the coil. She's still wearing most of her clothes, but she pulls Alexander by his armpits and holds him up in front of her. She's wearing her tank top still, but it's kind of using him as a privacy device for her.
Which he just blinks and allows it to happen.
Ma'am, you must fight it. You have to put him down.
We didn't do anything, okay? Don't. She looks to the left, kind of wobbles side to side, will gently reach out, deposit Alexander on his feet, and then reaches down, starts pulling her coveralls up and over and zipping it up fully.
How'd you just put him down like that?
He was really warm.
No, I mean, just... Oh, okay. I don't think it works on breasts, Alexander.
What?
I kind of just look at Soren or Torin and be like, that was kind of a private thing I told you about.
Yeah, it's...
What was a private? What? I'm gonna check my
anyone.
gear. You all do I'm gonna check the gear, and she'll kind of kick one leg up and over the sort of half pony wall that is Hachu coiled in a circle, and fumble her way over, slide down one of the rolls of Hachu onto her feet, tug her boots
still
up a
have
little
all
bit
my-
higher.
I still have all my gear on, right?
Yeah, you're still fully clothed.
Okay.
And she'll
Yeah, I haven't told anyone.
tug her boots a little bit higher, grabs her gas mask, her harness, throws it on, and we'll just kind of hurriedly start walking over to the wagon, start checking gear. There's a little bit of a rustle, and a familiar face of the ensign will poke out of the tent that she had retreated into the night prior, if you can call it that. Looks side to side, sees all the party waking up, pulls her head back in. A few moments later, a little bit of a rustling, and the tent flap will open up, and the ensign, re-put together, well-dressed, attaching her belt buckle properly for her harness and load-bearing equipment, comes walking out, kind of smoothing her hair over a little.
You missed a spot.
Rich, in the meantime, I'm walking out, pulling his hair back, that kind of everything. Looking at what Torn is talking about, a missed spot.
Reaches up, starts trying to mat her hair a little bit, eventually just pulls it all back a little, kind of cinches it for a second, and then lets go so it can hang down again. Private, we're, gear check. Yes, gear check. Gear. What do you got? Gear? And she'll get kind of quiet and
Quite
puts her
nice as it
shoulder
was, you know.
up against the private and starts looking over some of the gear in the wagon. Yeah, with Nikos laying in the back of the wagon, the two Fusiliers checking over gear and ammo, restaging bags back on the side, and rolling up some of the bedrolls over time. You guys got a little while to recover, recoup, see to anything that you need to, and then have a discussion with the Elder, who likely has been hard at work throughout the night.
Alex is going to try to recall what happened last night.
Roll me history.
I think I had a little too much of that mead.
It's sort of a flip note flashback. You're sitting down enjoying mead. Rich and the ensign disappeared into a tent. Hachu coiled up and started like snuggling and getting nice and cozy with himself. The private sat down beside you, started talking about gas masks. There was some other discussion about gas masks. She tried on your gas mask. And then you remember Face going into Booba and then falling asleep. And then waking up.
Motorboat.
Well, nothing overtly sexual. Definitely some sensual cuddling was partook. Likely very drunken cuddling, and also the unknown factor of your ears effect when they make contact with someone.
Oh my god. She got drunk off my ears.
This is your mind. This is your mind on Demon Ear.
He's not a demon, though.
Or Hellspawn, my bad.
A nice little tiefling. Goat tiefling.
Yeah. All right, then.
Yeah, you'll see just a little ways down the hillside that you guys are occupying. Some of the other Harengon are doing training. Some of the others are carrying boxes to and fro, north to south. They seem to have, throughout the night, been packaging and boxing things, prepping the entire village for displacing. So much so that it would seem they have maybe assembled 6 to 8 more additional wagons overnight. Which have been promptly loaded down with either tons of small and younger Harengon or just bags and parcels and items. One's literally just loaded with almost nothing but garden tools and hoes and rakes that they seem to have plethoras of for the village. Another one just seems to have tons of extra iron, a bunch of wooden dowels, a bunch of cast iron and whatnot. And you can see standing towards the front with one of the senior guards, likely one of the captains or one of the family guard captains. You got Floppin standing there, who seems a little rushed, tapping her chin, looking outwards at all the motion going on.
Rich, after going to make sure that Ensign Melrose was adjusting well to the current state of being that is her right now, decides to go and
focusing on the wagon with the private.
Yeah, goes to talk to Mandarin.
Yeah,
Let's see, trying to remember which token was hers.
the one with the spear and the big old ears. Whoa, the ping's updated. They're bigger and faster. Whoa, that's cool.
Let's go and speak with her, see if they can arrange a breakfast of some variety. You know, it doesn't have to be hot, it can be cold, or at least get ingredients, depending on
Yeah,
who
you'll
might
be able
want
to
to cook.
bring that to her, and it'll take a half minute. She seems a little busy, a little flustered.
Yeah.
Pauses, lets out a long breath. Yeah, we can get breakfast. I don't know why I didn't think you would need that.
It's all right. In the meantime, what can we do to give you a hand?
If you're willing to pack up the camp that you're at, and I'm assuming you and Knack will be leading the convoy, so if you can get your wagon up to the entrance of the village, we'll be able to follow behind you. We should be ready to go in the next short while. We've been working through the night. Almost everything's ready to go.
Very good. He's gonna go and relay all that back to the party.
Alright. Yeah, you get the general notion. You can see where some of the rooftops are being collapsed inwards. Some of the buildings are being, not quite demolished, but structurally folded in on themselves, almost. Almost like they're able to be unfolded back out at a later point in time. They seem to be leaving Burrowton in a state where it can be potentially reoccupied later with minimal need to relay foundation and whatnot. However, you do have a train of about 30 or so pretty substantially large wagons lining up and doing sort of a wagon wheel in the center of town.
Oh, this is going to be a logistical adventure.
Aye. Good thing I'm not in charge of that.
Yeah.
Where are you creating a bonfire, Alexander?
Breakfast?
Ah. Yeah, the little
Where
bonfire.
are you creating a bonfire? Breakfast.
Little bonfire springs up in the middle. You kind of feel some of the warmth off it. The hellfire kind of flickering, but not really making any embers.
The way that he made it sound like Alex is just there with a bonfire and a spoon, just eating fire.
Oh my god! Just
Imagine he's eating. He's cooking bits of egg in a spoon with like a lighter, like he's doing crack.
It's got a little
Or no,
bit
that's
of
how he's
sugar.
getting his red meat. Because he's like, it's like so wrong to him, so he's got tiny pieces of like ham in a spoon, and he's like hiding in a corner.
Oh God.
We're not making him a meth addict.
Alex, Alex, we aren't in the Middle East. That's okay. You could do that out here.
I feel so ashamed.
3 Herring God will come walking over, shoulders full of baskets of bread, some meat, some assorted veggies, and we'll lay them out and put it on kind of like a blanket spread on the ground nearby the fire. So you guys will just be able to start digging in and kind of gorging yourself on the abundance of food that they seem to always have here.
Wonderful. The more we eat, the less we carry.
Exactly.
Tori's just digging in.
Well, you know what they say, breakfast is the most important meal of the day, so...
He's right, you know.
I mean, I'd say lunch, personally.
Well, just fine, you know. Breakfast is where you get your calories to start the day.
I have to
You get
say,
all the
like,
nourishment
usually
you need.
breakfast has... I usually like the menu more in breakfast anyway.
Look, my species isn't prone to having breakfast. You see, you have to go out and kill the food, and you don't get to kill the food until later in the day. So when you wake up, you usually don't get to eat.
That sounds
I
like
would
poor
say-
planning on your part.
I would say it's dinner. That's why you don't get any hunger pangs when you're going to sleep.
Second dinner. I've changed my mind, dinner.
You know what I haven't had in a very long time? I kind of crave it. Oatmeal. Like actual, real oatmeal. None of this fake stuff in the rations. Like real oatmeal.
You'll realize the stuff in the rations is just chips. I've cut off the hardtack, right?
Yeah, I kind of figured that out. Because it doesn't taste like oatmeal.
I kind of feel like they would be growing oats, though. Consider this for a moment.
You wouldn't be wrong.
Rich, you've had oatmeal before, right?
Why, I mean porridge? Aye. Why don't we
Well, that's
scrounge some of that up? What do you mean it's different?
It's just different.
Is this going to turn into a similar argument to describing tomatoes and tomatoes?
I mean, different ingredients have different things, but the concept's kind of the same, though. I assume anyway.
Well, it's like pancakes and crepes then.
Well, crepes are kind of different, though, too.
I find his knowledge gaps concerning.
Find your lack of faith disturbing. Sorry, that was out of character.
I was about to say.
When you're crossing over to the dark side?
I could go for it the end right now. That would be very good.
Shit, all right. I peruse around and ask around, see if I could scrounge up some oats for the oat of meal.
It won't be hard to find some oats. In fact, one of the large wagons, the entire floor of it, kind of a flatbed wagon, the entire floor of it is just a bunch of fresh oats and a couple barrels of oats that have just been stacked up and used as the foundation for a bunch of other stuff that's been stacked with it. You'd be able to grab some, although...
Now roll sleight of hand to get it out.
Yeah, kinda.
No, that was a
Okay.
joke.
I mean,
Sleight
this
of
is
hand.
gonna be hilarious.
Oh, damn, I forgot you have an 11 in that. Yeah, you're able to walk up beside it, reach a hand underneath one of the large tarps, couple snaps.
Now just rips one bag out like that whole thing where they're jerking the tablecloth out from underneath the. Just grabs one, just whoop.
You pop your hand in there, and out of one of the sacks that have a somewhat looser cinch on top of it, you're able to scoop a pretty good handful out.
Gather up a smaller-ish container to do this in, because just holding it in my inconveniently sized hands for the task would be.
You'll find a little tin cup or something, or a little wooden
Yeah.
drink cup somewhere.
Yeah.
You'll be able to just dump
and,
them into that, fill up about a glass worth.
Yeah, I'm gonna cinch that back off, and then all the way back over here. There you go. See if that'll do you. Can always get more. Got quite a bit of them. I'm just gonna hand him
He's
this.
why I didn't make anything from the oats from the cart. I always thought that was just for the horse.
I mean, oats are oats, you know.
You say that, but the oats you give to a horse aren't exactly the oats you use for normal eating.
I mean, it all eats the same at the end.
Yeah, perhaps
Depends
Depends on
on
how
one side goes
desperate
out
you
the
are
other.
for oats.
I suppose
I mean-
you're right.
Anything you like. Can I go see if they got some of the honey on standby?
I guess I could try it.
Pass over that presumably canteen cup full of oats, and then go out and gather see if you can find a small jar of honey.
It will not be hard to find the two Herringon that essentially run the 10 beehives, who are having a time and a half releasing the Fey bees, which, funnily enough, are the size of quarters.
Why release the Fey bees? Why not bring them with them?
You want to bring Fey bees into another
We're
realm?
not bringing babies.
Well, that's kind of the whole point of making mead. It'll be a whole different process with a different type of honey.
Yeah, and an invasive species.
I mean, there's already like 4 different invasive species of bee in the U.S., so it doesn't really matter.
You want a Fey bee?
And as long as they keep very careful control of the queens, I mean, realistic. I mean, it's doable.
You have to negotiate.
Little
with
did
the
we
Fey
know the
bees for the honey.
Little did we know Fey bees become worse than friggin' murder hornets.
So, Thorin,
Only if
give
you piss
me
'em
a perception.
Why don't you go speak with the bees, Torin? You can do that.
You could also do that.
It's animals. Bees aren't technically I don't know.
Kinda. As you notice,
For the purpose of the spell, I think they
Rich
would
is going around, and you see him approach the 6 somewhat larger beehives that kind of look like heating pots of sorts in size. And there's some large bees flying out of each of them. They're releasing them, collecting some of the chunks of honey and a couple jars worth, and basically getting their main supply there. You do look at the couple bees, the last few flying out of the last hive, and all of them are about quarter-sized, yellow and black, and you can almost make out more of a kind of distinguishable face on them compared to your normal bee. However, one of the second to last ones that fly out is about the size of a dollar bill.
That's, ooh. That's a bee.
Bees. This is good news.
Now everything can't be perfect. I mean, we have bees on Earth, on Gaia. I mean, it's just gonna be a little different. I don't.
Hey, Torin, did you get the buzz of what's going on?
Alexander.
He's just looking at you.
I can't. I'm gonna go for a walk.
One of the bee guard Harengon with the large bee net hat on his head with little ear cutouts that cover the ears turns and looks to you blankly, Rich. Ah, Gickington! What can I do for?
I'd like to see if I can get a small jar of the honey there you got.
You want some honey?
Aye.
Alright.
Don't worry, it's not for personal use this time.
We'll walk over to the little wooden chest, pull out one of the glass jars with the nice, it's kind of like a metal edge fitting, but it's a wooden cap top, kind of mason jar. Plucks it up, holds it out to you.
Oh, that'll do. Appreciate that.
Reaches his hand back just a little bit. And what are you aiming to do with it?
Oh, the wee bird man over there likes the oats. I figure I'd give him an option to sweeten the oats or some in the morning. Like I said, if you have a small jar, that'd be ideal for that. I had to take away from your main stock.
Well, we don't exactly have smaller jars. Consider it a gift. You can continue eating it later.
Aye.
He'll hand it back out to you.
Appreciate it greatly there. I'm sure that once we get settled in the Living State, we can talk to others and see if we can get you some new stock, new hives. Sure, they're not that different.
I'm sure wherever we're going, Mistress Floppins states that there's likely something we can make honey out of, so I don't think we'll be at a
Aye.
loss.
Yeah, well, they do say they got bees there, so I'll see if I can get some more information to pass to you.
Oh, perfect.
He's gonna point back off to here and pass the jar of honey to Alexander.
Yeah,
There you go. Let's see if that'll do you.
I'll be able to...
Just yes, take it in small doses first, just to see.
No, you do not milk the babies. Okay, shut up.
Just take a ladle to their hexagon hives bits because they're so big.
Yeah, you'll be able to pass him the honey. He had to step away real quick. And he'll be able to start making his oats and watering them and mixing some honey over it after he cooks it for a little bit. Just kind of happy with his little pot and pan. The rest of you are able to look to Nikos and the wagon, getting it assembled, waking up, getting your suit and tie back on, stretching, fully prepping up and getting ready. Torn, where did you go wandering to, or what are you aiming to do?
Wandering, observing, just kind of doing the circle.
Yeah, walking about.
You know, you can help pack up these tents.
He's not there. He's out somewhere.
As you walk about, you are able to see the sort of reluctant but moving with purpose and a bit of stride, and also just very, despite how everything looked almost disheveled or almost randomly placed about, there is a chaotic organization to everything. The way that they're packaging things, bundling stuff up, moving everything in supply lines. It's a very smooth and effective running village that over a very short amount of time, they have pretty well bundled everything that would be needed. You do note where there are a couple Duggins that likely operated as cellars for the mead beforehand that have since then been reutilized to hold what seems to be family chests, some crates and boxes, and what seems to be other things that they're opting to not take with them, but they're not going to leave here to get ruined, that they're slowly burring over some of those cellars after packing them with safekeepings and things of that sort.
You can't help but wonder if they were once nomadic.
One of the rabbits perks their ears up, looks over to you. We're not very mad very often. What do you mean? No mad? What?
No, nomadic. It's a word for a group of villager, a race of people that prefer to move constantly and don't necessarily ever settle in one place.
Oh no, we don't like moving at all. But we
Well,
can
you're
when we
good at
need
it.
to. Oh, quite. Personally, I think we should stay here, but Elder tells us there's a dragon, maybe two, and we're told the Summer Court maybe takes exception to us being here, so I guess better safe than sorry.
I mean, it's not necessarily you, it's just anyone in this realm at all. It's kind of non-discriminate, you know? It's the worst kind.
Ah. I thought it was more targeted.
No, it's everyone.
You see a little more worry grow across his face for a second, before turning and going back to cinching up some bags to the side of the wagon.
Yeah, Torin's probably gonna find a rock to sit on or something and do some of his sketches, his depictions.
Alright. Oh shoot, what was our artistry, or did we have a sketching or drawing thing put in there?
Didn't. I think you just had me do sleight of hand.
I think so, yeah. Yeah, give me one or two sleight of hand rolls.
Though a kit that adds a bonus to it would be useful.
You know, that makes sense. I'll have to look into that, remind me.
Hey, a little above average.
Hey, they're not as good as the Nikos combat sketches, but they definitely get the point across. They're nice, herringon, working about, moving bags. You get a couple good expressions, but most of them are from a side or rear view. One's of a wagon getting staged up with about 20 sets of rabbit ears in the back sticking over the side. Likely a larger family.
You do realize that the money Torin got from selling Nikos' picture is what he bet at the racetrack, which is what he
Yep.
then turned into.
Yep.
Oh God, really?
Yeah.
That's a Nikos made Torin rich.
That's fucking awesome.
Drawing Nico shirtless fighting without his armor and getting his ass kicked is what made him the money to
God, that's fucking
default an entire race and horse breeding track.
So how'd you get your start in business, Mr. Torin?
Well, you see.
Yeah, you'll
At least you didn't sell them for 30 pieces of silver like Leroy did.
Fair. Yeah.
yeah, with everyone back, Torn kind of watching for a while, doing some sketches. Alexander, you're able to cook your oats and use some of the honey that was given to you by Rich to put some honey over it and enjoy some oats for
Is it
the first
good
time in a
or is
while.
it kind of like meh?
It's the honey is very, very thick. It's dense. It's almost like
4 C's.
warm, hot glue dense. This seems to be a fortified honey.
Not bad though, yeah.
Oh, not bad at all. It's good. It's just a bit thicker. Everyone else, you're able to meet up with the 2 Fusiliers who have fully rounded up the wagon, helped broke down all the tents. Everything's pretty well bundled up and set together. The 2 other small pool wagons that a couple of the, oh shoot, what was the name? I'm blanking. Was it Heatherguard? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes.
Yeah, it was Heatherguard. Haha, I do remember. Without having to look at notes. Some of the Heatherguard do show up.
As opposed to the B guard.
Guard.
Better than the A-Guard. Some of the Heatherguard do show up and will be pulling the shorter, smaller wagons that have sort of the town guard encampment that you've been staying at, fully bundled up in it and ready to go. They'll be following behind you guys. And Floppins will slowly come walking her way up, leaning a little bit on her staff, seeming a little bit tired, but eager. Well, Kickington, the
Yes, Mom?
village is ready to go. We'll be spread out over a fair distance, but once you
Okay.
depart and take point, we'll be following behind you in short order.
Very well.
Lead us to the safest path to whatever this gateway, this portal, some are saying.
Aye.
Okay.
The Stargate.
It's a rather straight shot. Straight out the village, head north, and then off to the east. Just stay on the path. Relatively
That's-
well travelled.
That's good.
We'll lead the way.
After
So
a little
I hate
bit of
whoever spelled battlefield as 2 words like 10 sessions ago.
battlefield. I mean, it's a field with a battle. The battlefield, the field
It's
of battle.
battlefield.
The battlefield. You know, that would
Does that make it
actually
better
be
for you?
There we go. That would be a good name for a battlefield. The Battle of Battlefield.
Battlefield.
The battlefield.
Oh, yeah, up over there by battlefield yonder.
Go up by battlefield.
The field of battle.
A
What's the
battlefield?
battlefield?
No, it's the battlefield.
The field
Wait,
of battle,
it's-
battlefield of battle.
Well, you see, it was just a field once, but then they had a big battle there, and so they named it Battlefield.
Well, then the battles came in and settled that area, and
The battle.
John
that,
Battle.
That was all there.
The
We got
battle
John
that
Battle, Jim
resulted
Battle.
at Battlefield.
Yeah,
Wait,
it all
if you ever
started
go to-
over a dispute and woman between Battlefield.
Between
if
that
y'all
up to
ever
Please, a battle
like-
and fields.
if y'all ever go to like any of the Civil War places, they'll just have stuff named like that. So
John Battle and Jacob Field. They went at it.
The battles in the fields at the battlefield.
See, then 2 of their children snuck away, and they went and had babies, and well, now it's Battlefield land now.
The resulting battle at the battlefield.
Between the fields and the battles, got crazy, man.
I'm gonna put that in notes. Battlefields is the name of this episode.
God.
I mean, hey, if you get far enough with the battlefield, you get to 1942, and it keeps going up from there.
Eventually, you gotta set up a like Hatfields and McCoy's arc with a little bit of Romeo and Juliet mixed in for the
Oh,
battlefield.
don't
So
put the
battles
battle
and
and
fields.
field.
The battles and
Families.
fields.
Oh, God. You're stealing my one-shot ideas.
It's such a reasonable last name.
I mean, the sad part is I know someone named John Battle and someone named Jim Field.
Oh
So
no. The battlefield merger.
and they hate each other, which makes it hilarious.
Jeez. With a little bit
You
of time
really need to
passing.
arrange a duel between them.
Oh god.
I wish I could. Actually, I think John's dead now, but that's a whole different story.
Oh.
I mean, he earned it.
Eh.
What can I say? Don't fist fight the cops.
Yeah, that tracks. Don't
Well-
tase me, bro.
Yeah, well,
As the morning is able to wrap around in the perpetual quarter sunrise that still hasn't moved over the last 2 hours, the entire village is folded down, put away, preserved, stored, and entirely mobilized on a long wagon wheel of assorted wagons and trailers and pool carts, and approximately 300 or so Harengon, looking very avidly, ears relatively upwards and forwards, looking to you guys as your wagon with the 2 Fusiliers in the back, as well as Nikos taking a nice little snooze. Roll your way past, kind of getting a almost review of at least the forward half of the wagon wheel, all of which looking to you with kind of wobbling noses, shaking ears, a little bit of not negativity, but anticipation as you guys continue past them and make your way towards the entrance of the village in the very front. The second wagon following behind you, having Knack sitting on it, holding his little lantern. Sitting aside Floppins, who is driving her little wagon that seems to be filled particularly with a lot of chests and map cases and documentation by the looks of it. Much smaller little 2-wheeled cart.
Torin's gonna wait and actually hitch up on the back wagon.
The very back one? Alright.
Very back. Back door.
Gotcha.
Just gonna float. Oh, goodbye.
Oh, there he goes. You're good. That was Will just listening in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You said you were gonna hitch up? Uh-oh.
Who?
You.
Oh, Rich is just gonna float. He's kind of like, mingle amongst his people, and also come, up to the front, back to the back, up to the middle.
All right.
Check it in,
Just kind of go back and
just
forth
everywhere.
among them.
He's just doing the
I'm
usual
gonna-
rabbit crackhead thing about being everywhere.
I'm gonna ask the Fusiliers to screen for us.
They'll both give a nice nod, give a little kind of heel half step off the side of either side of the wagon, and when they're about a foot off the ground, their wings will furl out and they'll both give a flap and zoom on up ahead, flying just at the very base of treetop level down the road, disappearing. Probably following the usual pattern of punching out a mile, coming back a half mile, punching out a mile, coming back half mile. I'm staying ahead of you. And they'll disappear off and around the corner into the forest, over the battlefields. And after a while, a kind of silence sets in as you get the feeling that at least the front half of all the wagons in Harengon are looking to you guys in the front wagon to start them off. Floppins leans a little bit to the side. Mr. Troikov? Are we heading out yet?
Is everyone ready?
We are all ready.
Then off we go.
She'll give a nice little nod, and you'll see her give a quick, short little mush to the large, kind of javelina boar that's pulling her wagon, is also pulling a handful of the other wagons that aren't being manually carried or pulled by Harengon themselves. And we'll start forward, catching it behind you very slowly and idly, as you'll be able to take 1 ton and lead off the train.
Hey, Peter, if something goes wrong, you'll know.
He's just gonna hold up the bar for a minute.
That tracks.
It's a 300. It's like a 30 wagon train.
Oh yeah. Nah,
good
it's a
distance.
To
long.
be fair, they are half-size wagons.
No, they're full-size wagons.
That's still
Some of
more
them are
shouting
half-sized.
distance.
Oh yeah. It's gonna be at least across, I'd say, 2/3 of a mile maybe, front to back. because they're not going to be running like bumper to bumper per se. But yeah.
So, hope you guys don't mind me hitching a bit of a ride. Just gotta watch the back.
Tor, do you hear a somewhat familiar? I don't mind.
What?
Ran, what did I tell you?
Oh,
I need to
shush.
stay back here and chaperone.
Don't worry. We can't do anything in public. And she'll tap the empty seat beside her on the cart.
Ran, no one knew you'd try anyway.
What are the odds of that?
I don't know. What are the odds of that?
This isn't a riddle. It is just pure coincidence. What?
Don't have to suck all the fun out of it. Now get your dragon tush up here.
I'll be looking back, though. The whole point of riding on the back wagon is to look back.
That's alright with me. She'll give a little mush to the two boars in front of her wagon. You realize the rearmost wagon is hauling a bunch of kind of extra hay bundles and what seems to be a mixture of small cages and some of the smaller game that they've been keeping. As gives a little lurch and starts forward. She's got a nice little smile to her. And takes a little while before the full wagon train is now moving and mobile. And we'll shift this over here.
And
You know, to answer your question, not you really wanted one, but 3%, that'll be the chat, the odds of that. 1 in 30. 30 wagons, 1 chance. There you are.
Oh, don't mind him. He's just crunching numbers. Likely
does
he
that.
doesn't know how to count that high.
How did you figure that out with an intelligence of 9?
Look, ma'am, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news necessarily, but a lot of this game, this wagon, it can't, I don't think we can take this.
What? The
The
chickens?
live animals? Oh, are they regular chickens?
He's not wrong. The Department of Agriculture, I think, would have a huge stake with the produce and the livestock.
If there's
Torrance, like,
something
they're
wrong with
hoping
our
to get
chickens,
chickens.
then we'll stop it. Give me a perception or investigation, Torn.
I think they would also like to
Ah.
have some of them. They do have this habit of collecting animals from everywhere.
You
They do, but, like, there's still a lot of regulation and, quarantine and all this other fun stuff.
You lean in, Torn, and you poke one of them. There's about 4 cages with 3 chickens in each. One has a singular rooster in it. They have chicken's feet. They got 3 claws and a back claw. They got wings and chicken bodies, chicken feathers. However, around the sides of their head, top of their head, and going halfway down their neck, you ever see those tiny fluffy dogs, and if you poke them with static, how they just go foof? Their heads are so absurdly fluffy and feathery and soft with this almost lion's mane-like crown on these almost solid white chicken heads, except for the rooster that is solid black with a even larger black kind of fluffy plumage around their head. But other than that, they look like completely normal chickens.
I think they'll be fine. I mean, they're just fluffy.
You don't have fluffy chickens.
We have a lot of different kinds of chickens. It's just, I mean, generally no. Do their head do the thing? Or if you tilt them around, their head stays in the same place.
I've not messed with the chickens before, but I don't see why they wouldn't.
I gotta know.
I thought to do that. I don't know if you really want to open the cages though to test it yourself, but, in the interest of what you might call science.
Torin is testing the chicken's head for gyroscopes.
Roll me animal handling, Torn.
Hey, that's not bad.
You fish one of the hens out, solid white, And while they have feathers, the amount of down and floof under and in between the feathers, these are absurdly fluffy chickens. Raising it up, you rotate it to the side, raise it, lower it, left and right, 360, donut, circle, kind of a whirlpool motion. Yeah, like a chicken. Its head is on a gyroscope. Whatever it's choosing to look at, it is just chicken head gyroscope.
Yep, that checks out. No, that's fine.
Yeah, he's just gonna put it back and like close, like tap the cage, be like,
Yep. Good chickens.
Remind me, once we get to your world, I'll have to inspect your chickens too.
They're
There's a joke there somewhere.
Don't ruin the surprise.
I think they're a lot smaller than these ones.
I hope not.
You know.
As she gives a second mush to the boar, and they give a little lurch and continue rolling forward, catching up fully to the back of the caravan. And it's a nice little, not little per se, but a nice wagon train, a nice travel, a nice time passing by the foothills, the familiar road that you guys passed from. You do notice a few of the Harengon that will branch off or hop off the side of some of their wagons, very quickly taking a knee or just giving a little homage to some of the battle site graves and a couple of the damaged trees. You see a handful of the town guard that go to a particular, not tall, but slightly wider lump, perhaps a mass grave or a larger amount of losses at one point in time, as they'll take a knee in front of it and all kind of seem to say a little bit of a prayer or a short hymn. Is that who I believe it is? It is.
I have arrived.
As they give a sort of small prayer, and then we'll dash back over and run back over to their wagons, mounting back up on it as the 300 Harengon across the 30 wagons make your way further down the path. Nikos, you awake to a little thump as the wagon that you are currently laying in the bottom of, in the back of your guys' wagon, you bounce your head a little bit off the impromptu sack pillow that you were using, realizing that the wagon is currently moving. Peter is sitting in the front. You got Hachu coiled up beside you. You got Alexander sitting at the corner.
Ugh.
Ugh, I don't know what it is about the Fae that makes me so sleepy.
You know, we had a bear of a time getting you into the back of the wagon. You slipped through all of it.
Sorry about that for any difficulties.
Is there any reason why your shield doesn't move when you do?
What do you mean?
We tried to lift you, and we couldn't move your shield, even though Torin was levitating you. But I could move your shield when I moved your
attuning to
arm.
me? I'm not sure.
Nikos, roll me Arcana. Alright, I'm gonna send you a DM here. As soon as I can find you in our chat log. There you are. There's the shrimp.
Nikos' shield is actually just an immovable object that is always activated.
So while the rest of the guard are going to the other graves and everything to pay their respects, Rich is also going to step off to those graves, but he'll stop at another smaller trio of graves. Probably stay there for a few minutes.
Alright, give me just a moment.
You're fine.
So, how many grandchildren do you have?
Oh, I made quite a few.
It's a vague answer. Okay.
Last count I had, I believe, was, at least currently living, 31, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow.
Although I am rather fond of a specific one. He's been making us all very proud. And she'll look over to the side, and you'll kind of be able to follow her gaze where she's looking, being the last wagon. You'll see Rich off to the side out in the forest, standing by one of the graves.
Yeah, I can't help but notice he's a little different. What with the antlers and all.
Aye, he's different. Well, I can't fully explain or understand what it is. He had a little bit of an encounter with a boar once. Resulted in some injuries, but he slayed it, and, well,
A pig gave him antlers.
Not necessarily. It's something you should perhaps ask him sometime. I don't want to overstate, but he's, as you've probably noticed, the only one here with those antlers, and frankly, when he gets really mad, his strength and some of that, I guess you could say, mist around him grows, and
Oh, I've noticed.
we're not really sure where it comes from, but he's been learning to control it.
Oh. I bet that was fun. When he
Part of the
couldn't.
reason we put him into Heatherguard.
Good go. Good call.
Oh, trust me, he bucked heads with it for a little while at first, but the practice and the training that they do, the sort of fighting and prayers that they will do on the daily, seem to have really helped.
So keep your hand away from my thigh. I don't feel like being turned into a javelin today.
She'll just raise one brow, give a little bit of a coy, kind of like bunny style Neko cat face smirk.
Essentially Rich's face, but on Grandma. That one's Chibi.
Yeah, well, what DM's leaving out is that the great grandma and great grandma are still alive too.
Oh god.
That'd be fucking hilarious. Alright, Peter. Peter, Alexander, and Hachu, perception rolls, please.
Can't wait to fail this perception check and get eaten by a Dracolich.
Yo, nice.
Hey. All three of you hear a sort of kind of metal reverberating sound that cuts very sharply as all three of you look over your shoulder or back behind you a little bit at Nikos, who is standing there with a almost Pogger's face, his arm extended outwards, and a hovering in midair, locked in time and space shield that you are slowly leaving behind.
Oh god. That was supposed to be a joke.
Nico's making a fucking Pogger's face like, ooh!
Oh my
What
god.
the cover image for this episode's gonna be.
Floppins and Knack both have to tilt their head and lean to the side as the shield passes over them and over the top of their wagon. And then the third wagon has to also lower their ears or tilt their heads as
I'm
the
all
shield
recall
passes
back
over.
to me now. Now that the test is done.
I'm gonna
Hold
roll
on,
some
hold on.
deck
Duck.
saves.
I say duck.
Yeah.
Duck
With advantage.
before
I'm
calling
gonna-
it back.
I'm gonna throw what we actually see in the session chat,
Uh-oh.
because it's far better
Uh-oh.
than what you just described.
Oh. You yell out, duck, and all of them, Knack, particularly more comfy about it, just leans to the side, gives a little push to Floppins. All the other ears fold down to the side as a Captain America style, and it locks and recalls to your arm.
I'll put the straps back on. Well, you learn something new every day.
Would you care to elaborate?
Sure. You mentioning that, I can just hold the shield in place if I'm concentrating on it.
That is immensely useful.
I hope you understand what you've just given us, DM.
Yeah,
I know, right?
I'm aware.
Nico, stop that train!
I'm making sure I'm tracking this correctly. Is he throwing it a lot like Captain America?
No, he's imagine holding a frisbee outwards and then letting go, and the frisbee stays where it's at, but the earth keeps rotating.
It's just levitating.
So, do world physics apply to a movable object in this scenario?
It does, but because you guys were currently moving forward on the wagons, like all the wagons just kept passing underneath it. But should you per se be on an airplane or something, stick your hand out the door and just let go of it, whatever's behind you will just get serrated on.
Oh God.
Nikos, no, don't do it!
Nico's in the front of a train, just, I wonder. Push, 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 push.
Oh, it's that scene from what was it? Invincible or whatever, Omni-Man, when he's pushing the other guy through the wagon train.
Yes.
Or the bullet train just. God. Yeah, he's got the shield in hand, and it has a sort of concentratable, sort of hold in place ability, it would seem. As you guys continue making your way down the path, you start to see some of those familiar trees again. You see some of these small mushroom and toadstool miniature 3 and 4 inch tall villages and clusters with what seems to be half of the little mushrooms also walking around among it. You see a couple of spears walking to the edge looking interested before returning to their mushroomy duties. And it's nice and pleasant as you pull up to the front of, at least to your understanding, where the portal should be. However, it is not currently there.
Once everything stops, Torrance probably gonna walk his way up to the front.
It'll take a gradual while as all the wagons will pull up. Some of them will pull off to the left. A couple will do an attempted herringbone or just kind of stagger a little bit. But after about 5 minutes, all the wagons come to a full stop. Some of them are disembarking, stretching. A couple of the town guard are taking a half leisurely outward security. And yeah, you'll be able to walk along the length of the wagon train and make your way up to the front where the rest are.
Wait, everyone, Elder, ma'am, this gate only opens for specific periods of time. It should be opening, if we've done this correctly, relatively soon, within a day, I believe. At that point, we'll have a limited amount of time to get everybody through, or else we'll have to wait another 2 days.
Normally, you would be right.
Huh.
But you have me here, remember?
You can just open this?
Oh, no. But I can teleport over, a couple trips. And he'll kind of wave the little lantern staff that he's got next to him.
I'm not sure if I follow.
He's just going to take them over without the portal. That said, are the rest of us going to hunt an undead dragon?
That's
going
what
with?
I was going to ask next. Allow me a little bit of time, and I would suggest conversing amongst yourselves to make that decision. Well, I see to with Miss Floppins here, the organization. I'll need them in 3x3 squares, each of the wagons, so that I can open a gate to bring them through to the destination on the other side. And she'll give a nod, hop off, run over to the side, grab some of the other town guard, and over the next while, using the opening just a little bit behind you guys, the wagon train will be doing a slow progression of 3x3 cubes of wagons at a time. So there will be 10 mass gate spells being cast by Knack, as he will send 9 wagons or carts at a time through a portal that will kind of drop through the floor and seal behind him before he'll wait till another 9 fill up, open it up, and send it. So for about 20-30 minutes or so, he'll be doing that, allowing you guys some time to converse among yourselves and deliberate on your next objective.
Excuse me, Knack, just one question. What is the destination that you have decided upon?
Well, your land, of course.
Oh, that's immensely convenient. You got the right one, right? There's more than one. The 45. Did you
The
speak?
45 acres? Still a
Yes.
strange measurement of land. Yes.
So you spoke with Ambrose?
Where do you think I was last night? Although he was, I shouldn't say a man, but he was a machine of very few words. Once he understood that you were at the source of this, he said say no more, and simply stated to let him know where I planned on dropping them off, and that he would handle the rest.
Oh, thank God.
He seems
Tor's just gonna like
immensely
slump
helpful.
back against a wagon and like do like the imaginary like wiping sweat from your brow thing. Just like
Do you even sweat?
Yes.
He's an
Don't know why I
odd one,
believe it.
that automation, living construct. His source of power. I
It's
wasn't
complicated.
aware those were still in your realm, which was a surprise.
Yeah, they don't make them anymore.
Yeah, I understand why. Regardless, he seems good company, and quite the asset. But let me see to getting them all to safety, lest something bad should happen before then. Well, I believe you all have a discussion to have. He'll
Christ.
turn about and go over as him and Floppins will be orchestrating and doing section by section of slow mass gate teleportation to the wagon train.
Oh, that's great, guys. My life just got 1,000,000 times easier. I no longer have to figure out how to transport 300 foreign individuals entirely across the eastern United States.
I don't see how that would be difficult. You can fit that many people in 3 boxcars.
I mean, still,
It's a boxcar.
what does it sound like?
Let me rephrase that. I understand the concept of a box. We say a box car. What is a car?
It's like a
It's like a wagon that goes behind a train, which is a wagon powered by steam.
on rails. Goes faster than you can run, actually.
I heard they set a record recently for speed. What was it?
British are all up about that. It's 127 miles per hour.
We're just gonna blink and wait for the explanation to follow.
Walking speed is about 3 miles an hour.
processing.
That's a mile.
Measure of distance.
Hey, well,
Say
easy
for
enough.
you,
Yeah.
my walking speed's a lot less than that.
So, let me get this straight. You got a measure of distance that is an acre. A measure of distance that is a mile.
An
What
acre
is
is a
an-
measure of area.
Okay, measure of area. All right. Then, I just want to make sure that I'm understanding it correctly. What is the size relatively of a mile?
1,600 paces.
Walk
Right?
for about 20 minutes.
1,650 yards.
Give or take.
Is my paces or your paces?
My paces. Although I get the feeling Rich's paces are about the same size as my paces.
Probably not.
So it was approximately 27 miles from Burrowton to this location.
Gets your DSL set, dial up sounds for a minute while Rich is just tapping his chin, crunching the numbers. Fascinating. That roughly averages out to the same measurement we use here for a mile.
Which is
Even you figure a standard mile being 5,280 feet. But
who told him that?
that's our standard measurement. But then we got a league, which is, 3.5 of those miles? Roughly. Normally, a lot of the maps back here were done in leagues, so we had to kind of figure the conversion out on some of it.
Your measurement system is the same as ours.
Give or take.
Aye, that is what I just said.
Then why?
Because I wanted to be sure, because I'd never heard of a fucking acre before.
It's about the amount of land that one man can plant in a day.
It's an odd way of measuring it, though it makes sense. To answer your question there, before you ask it there, wee Dragon Man, I'm just trying to figure out exactly what I'm going to be walking into on the other side of that portal there when we come back to it.
Well, it's going to be mostly swamp.
Oh, lovely.
And the more miles you could
Not
walk in
really.
your life.
Oh, I might take you up on that challenge at some point.
Alright, so, this dragon thing.
What? It's not like I'm going to be dragging you along.
Nak seems to think we can handle it.
I mean, do we need to? I mean, what?
It is a
Oh, this
risk that
dragon
would
thing.
come through the portal, and the Confederate military, present company excluded, is not exactly the most competent people in the world, as we have seen.
No offense taken to our sibling units.
Not to mention, it might go through any of the other random portals that have been opening and show up who knows where.
That's something
How long
I've
do you-
been worrying about.
How long do you think it would take the Confederates? Does the Confederacy have an independent air force or no?
Sort of. They have more of a varies by state, as each state has its own kind of Army Air Corps. They don't have a national one, though.
How
At least
long do you
not an
think it would
effective
take
one.
the Confederate Army to get any of its modern-ish combat aircraft down to Miami to fight it?
Looks over at the private. Private shakes her head no. As much as I would like to say quickly, I can't say it'd be quickly enough.
You think Miss Marianne has any tanks?
It,
Based off my
Dontre?
experience, a tank is not particularly good for fighting a dragon.
Yeah, we fought one
Fire
dragon.
spells.
fire spells are probably going to be useless as well against a dragon.
Not if you hit it.
Who's Marianne? You mean the arms dealer?
Sort of ex-arm, complicated, yeah.
Is that what her day job is?
You're talking about Dawn Trail, right?
Miss Marianne Harper, yes.
She'll squint at you for a moment, but also DM will squint. You mean Emmeline Harper?
God damn it. Yeah.
Marianne is Marianne Dawn Trail, the arms dealer.
Damn it. Well,
oh, good.
I mean, that would have worked too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know why I'm here.
Same thing. Yeah.
She'll
similarly
tilt her head for a moment. Well, I mean, Dawn Trail does do most of our weapons for a lot of the southern states, so she might be the one to go through.
I'm just thinking, I mean, if the portal's about to open, we do have a window where we could go and then return with, slightly more armament.
Did not you say that there was a difference in time passing on your side versus this side?
Yeah.
You said that, to your knowledge, we'd only been gone, what was it, a couple months? But as far as our tracking goes, we've been here for quite a while.
Over here, yes. So the trip would have to be a matter of minutes, or it would translate to days on this side.
Maybe.
I don't see what kind of vehicles we could bring through that wouldn't require a massive logistics trail that the Confederacy, let's be honest, can't provide.
There's a path. I mean, there's a dragon made it through, all right? I don't know.
They might be able to. Whether willing to is a whole nother question.
And the tank is not going to be particularly useful against a dragon that can fly.
Of the handful that we have, most of our armored forces are armored cars. We don't actually have that many what you'd call tanks. Plenty of tractors, though. Unless something's changed in the last year while we were gone.
Here's a good question. What about one of those half-tracks with the quad guns on it? What do you think that'd be effective against a dragon?
Those haven't been invented yet.
Yeah.
They haven't? Oh.
Not quite yet.
No, those don't get invented until like 1942. And even then, it's originally the twin gun system. The quads don't come around until like 44.
Either way, there'd be some form of anti-aircraft gun.
There'd definitely be some, like, water-cooled strapped to a tripod in the back of a box truck type deal.
Yeah, but we have one of those.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
True. we have as good as it's gonna get. The only thing we could reasonably get would be more ammunition, which I'm pretty sure a 250 round belt is probably gonna be all we can get through in a fight. Either we're gonna win or die on one belt.
She'll cross her arms, looking down for a moment. Well, a lot of you seem to throw spells around, and to our knowledge, the living dragon, if there is two, the living one might not be a problem. Maybe diplomacy is an option there, but the undead one, I mean, I don't want to assume too much, but half of you are rather capable, I hope, at dealing with or overpowering that, perhaps. And from what you've talked about before, you've already slain one dragon. And with our help and reconnaissance and a little bit of added firepower compared to the last dragon you fought, I don't know, you think we'd be able to pull this off?
You know, that's not a bad idea. I mean, dragons are fiercely territorial. I highly doubt if our red dragon that was rumored to have been seen is still alive, it wouldn't appreciate sharing the skies with an undead monstrosity.
If they haven't already.
The undead one.
If possible. I mean, that was a thought I had, but also, there was only one sighting of the red dragon. I don't know if it's still even in the area or not.
Hey, DM.
Yes.
Is Knack still around, or is he,
He's about
undid
40 yards off to the side, doing the mass gate spells, moving the wagon train through little by little.
Okay.
But he is around. He's just a little ways off.
I wonder if the undead dragon has a spellcaster associated with it. It seems like something that would be like consistent with, say, like necrotic magic or whatever.
Be a hell of a spellcaster.
You did
One second, I'll be
mention...
right back. I need to do something.
Oh?
In character or out of character?
In character, Torrin's just gonna skip off like while you guys are talking. He's gonna. Sorry, I thought of it, and so he did. He's gonna take the telescope out of the wagon because if they are going to go see, go into Dragonville, he's fully anticipating the potential destruction of the wagon.
Ah.
And he is going to make his way over to Rich's Gran, actually.
Ah. She's still sitting in the back, which is caught up a little bit closer. She looks to you with a nice little pleasant smile.
Excuse me, I have an important task for you, ma'am, if that's all right.
Oh, and what would that be?
Shortly, Knack is going to send you to the portal. You will be on Earth, and I presume relatively soon you're going to meet an individual named Ambrose. He's a bit strange. You'll know him when you see him. If you could give this to him, please. It's very important.
That I can. What is it?
It's a telescope.
Her expression doesn't change.
A very important telescope.
Well, if it's very important, whatever a telescope is, feel free to put it in the wagon. I'll make sure it is taken care of and given to Ambrose.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that, and good luck to you.
Of course. And Torn?
Yeah.
Not just for the instance, but for everything else. Thank you.
Of course. I mean, it's just, you know, I gotta go.
Gran, don't make it weird now.
You're the one making it weird, grandson.
Do you think she's gonna try and bang Ambrose?
She can't. Ambrose
Yeah, well,
can't
she doesn't
bang.
know
That attitude.
Wait, he can, but it's gonna be like the humping robot from Robot Chicken going at a fucking washing machine.
It just sounds like someone has been neglecting the optional upgrades.
Or like he's never had the appeal or need for it.
His mind is unburdened by human trivial pursuits.
Yeah.
What a shit game that was.
Trivial Pursuit. Yeah, she'll give a nice nod. You'll be able to load the telescope in the back. She'll be able to put a kind of like a large, thick wool blanket over and around it, keeping it safe, and it'll be sitting in the back of the wagon. About half of the train so far has gone through the gate spells.
Torrin's just gonna scamper back and be like,
Sorry, I know you guys bought the telescope, and if we're gonna go see dragons, I think our wagon's made of wood, and I'm just, you know.
No, that's a good idea.
Honestly, I would have thought of it too if I didn't, forget we had that thing.
So, can you tell me exactly what that thing does?
It's a cross-planar telescope. It allows you to gaze into different planes. I presume nearly any plane, so long as you know where to look.
So,
Magical.
So, can we not, for lack of trying to find other ways, look at roughly where this dragon's supposed to be? With the telescope?
No, because it's on this plane.
Mhm.
And that telescope can only see other planes.
It's basically like, imagine, if you will, you're looking at a different galaxy. That's kind of how it works. Like looking at the stars in the sky, actually seeing what's on them.
So, you could, in theory, see Commander Nike or the Sealy Court. Or would that still be within this plane?
I still believe that's this plane.
That's Yeah, it's got to give me a headache.
It might not be, I don't know. But I'm pretty
You
sure.
get used to it.
Anyways, I need it later to find an Egyptian god that I pissed off that my patron, or my Asgrotha tasked me with finding. It's complicated.
A want-to-be Egyptian god who is a coward.
You don't want to scare him off.
Not
Is
my
his
fault
name-
he ran from me.
Yeah.
His
fair.
name isn't by chance Dio, is it?
No, it's Hermanworth.
Herman Werfer, or something like that.
I've got the first 3 syllables down, but the last 3 just kind of get lost.
Huh?
There's a lot of W's and F's and H's.
That's beside the point. Okay, dragons. Dragons.
Like,
Wow.
Rich is
This
going
thing
to
is
go
actually
for-
necrotic. I think Peter's probably the best thing we have against that.
Indeed.
I was gonna say,
Yeah, we
if
don't
it's
have iron
undead,
bullets.
shouldn't you be a little best equipped at handling that? Aside from maybe our... Yeah, I don't want to say necromancer, but since we're not near any prying
Just
ears, our
necromancer.
necromancer.
You know, fight fire with fire, death with death. It works.
It's necromancer. Well, we have the ammo, we have some ordnance, we got, I would hope among all of you, plenty of magic, judging by what you were flinging around in that elven town. But
Are we all rested?
we're here to help you, so what's the plan?
Well, personally, I would like to see if we can find the red dragon first, and me being perhaps of slightly draconic nature, could speak with him. Dragons are reasonable creatures for the most part.
When alive.
Yes, well,
So we either find a red dragon and ask it for directions to its mortal enemy, or we find an undead dragon and kill it. Again.
Unless it's
Yeah.
undead, but still itself.
no, I don't want to think about that.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. We need to think about that. Damn it. Look, we'll play it. It's a loose
Oh.
plan. It'll change.
Then we hope that the Draco Lich has not been intelligent enough to hide its phylactery somewhere.
You think that's what it is?
It could be.
And so just to
Truthfully,
point-
I've only been saying it so many times because I think it is a fun word to say.
well, how do you say it again?
Draco Lich.
No, the second part. I mean, Dracolich is fun, but
Phylactery?
phylactery, yeah. I think that word's more fun.
Isn't that a part of the tongue?
No.
I'm gonna stop pretending to understand half of what you're talking about. Just so then, after they're all through the portal, our plan is what? We follow you to the mapped out area and we just search for a dragon?
I suppose if looking at the map here, we take that, the path we've traveled, but we branch off north before the old fortress. And, we just,
Go right up to its doorstep?
well, carefully, maybe we don't have to, maybe we see something before the doorstep, I don't know. What else is there?
It's not so much the worry around finding it. I'm pretty sure if either of us loiter enough time in their airspace, they'll find us. What's your plan to take it down or kill it?
Well, we have magic, machine guns, pyromancer, necromancer,
Were you expecting some grand plan where we drop a giant boulder on it?
Well, maybe a little bit. I mean, your wondrous company. I thought maybe a little more wonder than off the hip, but it.
The wondrous part is superior firepower.
Like I said before, the best thing to do is to send Peter up there. He smites the beast, and then we just take the spoils. This kind of seems like the best plan.
Huh. Well, okay then.
Things work out.
Honestly, it's probably even better, too, that the priest does it, you know. It seems more respectful than me just cremating it into dust.
I'm pretty sure we're going to have to beat it up a lot first, because last time I tried to cast Turn Undead on a creature like that, it just ran away! And now he's threatening all of eternity, but still won't come within 50 paces of me.
Yeah, that's a bit of a...
Talking.
Well, hopefully the dragon can open a dimensional portal like he could.
You know, we'll work.
Do we
We'll
have any
workshop
way
that.
to,
Then.
At least not that
do we have any
know
way
of.
to restrain it? If we can find a way to restrain it, maybe that would be better.
Yeah, sure. I'll get the rope. You hold one end. I'll hold the other.
Okay, smartass. I was actually trying to think of a better way than that.
I don't know. How are you supposed to tie up a dragon?
I'm not saying tie up a dragon is a way to subdue it, either through magic or something.
I
Immobilize it.
think it's safe to say it would need to be magical. As far as its flight capabilities, it's pretty maneuverable despite its state.
So the plan is, we'll make a plan when we get there.
Alright.
A lot of what we do is probably going to depend on terrain, too. If we can perhaps find some narrow area that we could trap it in, that might be an advantage, but we can't guarantee we'll be able to even find such a place, much less lure it to there.
The gas-masked private takes a half step forward and starts shaking her head no. No, you'd be lucky to find a hill higher than 10 feet there. It's nothing but flatlands, rolling hills, grassland. Other than the little forest off to the west, there's nothing else up there.
Maybe we stick to that forest to the west just for tree cover.
The forest that we spotted a bunch of dryad villages in?
I mean,
We could cut through our ammo reserves and deal with those. Better to keep the dragon from seeing us.
well,
Hey,
last time they only
real quick.
attacked if we lit a fire. Maybe we just be nice.
I think we should just go
Yeah,
out in
Rich?
the open and use ourselves as bait.
Did we say the Dryad villages were over here?
Also over here.
Also over here. Okay.
Yep.
I
And
do not have that on
also
my
down
notes.
here.
My question is, though, what the heck does an undead dragon want for bait?
Well, it went after the hawks, so,
It
flesh.
seemed pretty intent on eating us. Then
If
again,
you'd rather
everything
not
here tries
fly
to eat
around-
you.
If you'd rather not fly around while fighting it, are you any good with a machine gun?
Ensign, this guy.
Here,
Yes,
they have
we're
shotguns.
good with our machine guns.
I know, with their machine guns. I meant with the 1917.
That's mine. I'm gonna be shooting that.
You can feel the look of excitement through the gas mask lenses as her head half rotates and looks at the 1917. You know, I've not
It is a
flown with
preserved
something
weapon.
that heavy, but I dare to say I could make that work. What do you think, Ensign? Ensign's nodding a couple times. I can guarantee it's no heavier than the cast bombs that we used to have. We can make that work, I think. Although it'd be pretty limited to just doing passes. As far as hovering in
No.
place or doing any accurate
I-
shooting wouldn't be possible.
I meant if you would rather not be flying around. I figure it's probably better used on its tripod. It has the potential for much greater engagement range when mounted on the tripod since it's so stable.
She blinks twice. Well, we are capable on foot. If we're having to fight on foot, something went really, really wrong. But we could do that if that's what's needed.
That's why I was asking you, because some of your people sounded rather scared of having to fight a dragon in the air. So I was offering you the option of fighting it with the machine gun on the ground, if you would rather not tangle with it in the sky.
Frankly, we're at a disadvantage at either position, but if it frees up all of you to do what you can do, the two of us can man the machine gun in the wagon.
The fact that Soren mentioned that he wants to shoot it, they're still just literally bidding it out from underneath him.
I literally bought it. It is literally my machine gun.
Torin?
Literally gonna take.
Whenever everybody else is gone, I'll start the wagon down the road.
Rich is trying to talk to Knack.
As they're still going through the process, there's still 2 or 3 more gate spells that need to go on. Rich will step away from the party as you guys are having a discussion. Walk up behind Knack, who's just kind of looking forward, focusing on opening another gate around another set of 9 carts and wagons, kind of rotating and stirring the staff with the lantern from it for a moment as the gate spell goes through. Yes, what can I do for you?
I think I can give a straight answer for once. That'd be lovely, but I'll settle for just a little information.
You see, everything that exists isn't exactly a straight line, but I can make it as straight as possible. What are you wondering?
This dragon, or dragons rather,
Yeah.
we're fighting. Okay, or that we are discussing fighting.
Mm-hmm.
What type of dragons or dragon is it? I know the obvious one where we said that one appears to be undead. Okay.
You mean what color? What kind of powers?
Both would be a lovely answer.
Oh, well, shoot. Let's see. Allow me a few moments. And he'll wave his hand a little as the wagons will slowly start blocking up to make another stack. He'll lower his snout, close his eyes, puts both hands on the staff. It focuses for a few moments. You see a slightly brighter light come from the lantern. Then it slowly dims, and he'll let out a long-held breath. Well, I'm told what I need to know. However, that's one of the first times I've not been able to look into something. Whatever kind of dragon or magic it is, it's magical enough that, well, my magic can't look upon them. Now, if you'd like me to look through time, I can attempt that, but that's going to take a bit more time and concentration.
After we've dealt with the rest of the villagers getting to the other side, perhaps. Can you tell me what happened to the elves?
Which ones?
Not the ones in the village that we went to and already fighting. They're the ones that would always come down and buy the meat, buy the barrel load, buy the cart load rather.
You're talking the ones, far to the north of the village, right?
Hey.
Oh, yeah. Very pleasant, very nice. Sad that they had to leave. Oh, wait, you're not aware that they left. I dare to say they went further west, to the wetlands. After all, with 1, possibly 2 dragons flying around, they decided to leave pretty early on. If you ask me, I think one of the dragons may have settled in the mountains up above the city. But I haven't been up there for a fair minute.
We're just gonna just chew on that for a while. So,
If you want my personal advice,
Just gonna perk an ear.
The living dragon and the elven city aren't necessarily a threat or your worry. The dragon, well, scary. I don't believe he's a aggressive type. But he's not the most talkative either. The elves likely saw a lot of this coming and decided to do what was safer and leave their city. Likely with the intent to return in due time. After all, they didn't come from here originally. Then again, neither have you all. The undead dragon, however, the fact that I can't look into and see where he is or, well, glean anything about him, means he is undoubtedly a threat, and a threat that you should probably deal with, should you choose to.
If the decision has already been made, it's just a matter of the how.
Well,
Which brings me
that's
to
not for me to decide.
Aye. Brings me to another question.
Oh, full of questions, aren't you?
Aye. We were talking previously about one's soul and things like that. Yeah. Looks visibly uncomfortable and starts rewrapping one of his hands. You said you had information and asked if I really wanted to know.
Ah, yes. Well, if you'd like to ask again, I'll see if it's within my repertoire to answer.
He's gonna take a slow breath and exhale and look up at Knack. How can I do this? Why is this here? He's gonna gesture at his fangs, at his antlers. I'm not looking for some philosophical things. I want some actual tactile answers. I want to know the why and the how.
I know you don't like indirect answers, but allow me to prattle just a little bit with a indirect answer and a direct answer to wrap it off. I think you've come to the realization that your particular band of Harengon aren't native to the Autumn Realm. Where they came from before, well, you've always been a traveling breed and a traveling type. And of the many regions and realms and places that the Harengon have stepped foot and homesteaded, they always tend to bring a little bit with them from their previous home. It would seem this time, something decided to follow you that you didn't intend to bring. The remnants of a rivalry between siblings. Or, not so much siblings, I suppose you could say a rivalry within oneself. When you get to Earth, with your friends, and after you should be adjusted and ready, perhaps look into seeking a presence with Gaia. More so her brother Dilta. He may have some of the answers that you need.
I don't understand.
For me to explain it is far too long a tale and story.
Aye. Are we getting close roughly to the end of the wagon trains? At
Yeah,
this point?
the second to last one's getting warped through and the last 9 are starting to stack up.
Okay.
Look for the entity Delta. The sibling to Gaia. You may find what you need.
Interesting. So, to return to this dragon problem we got though. He's gonna sit there and just kind of chew on what he wants to ask, waiting for the rest of the rest of the wagons to go through.
The last three
Where
will
are-
slowly start stacking up, and he'll look to you.
Where specifically did it come from?
Which
Can you tell me
dragon?
at least that? The dead one.
Oh. He'll squint, looks upward for a moment while both of his hands are holding the staff and kind of reaching out, focusing on the spell. And you see one of his ears tick a couple times, flinches, and a nice toothy smile will grow across his snout, and he'll look back to you. You won't know what this is, but your friends will. Serbia.
Fuck!
Interesting. So, answer me this then. From what I've been able to glean from everybody in the rest of the group, dragon can only come back like this. I imagine it 2 different ways, perhaps 3. How did this one come back? Can you look through time and tell me that? Failing that, would you be able to tell me when it appeared here?
Well. Normally, I have to act with a little bit of omnipotence, and I am given my guidelines of what to expose, but perhaps you have something of trade, something of value, something of power to make it worth my own while to go against the bidding of, well, my higher-ups. Perhaps a spell, or a magical ability, or an item from you or one of your comrades.
Possibly. I'd have to consult with him if you'd be sticking around for a while.
I'll be here for the next little while. If you can bring something of value, I can bring what I can of that information, although there's no promises my spell and scrying will work. I'd say you got another 6 or 7 minutes before this next gate spell goes through. Feel free to give him an ask. If not, I'm sure you have something to offer.
Just to look directly at him quizzically before he dashes off to the rest of the party to fill them in on what he knows. So, Nak says this dragon came from a place called Serbia. Said you guys would know what that is. Yeah,
It's
he
always
opens with it
some
exactly
damn
like that.
thing in the Balkans.
Alex is gonna gently pat him on the back.
So did you say Serbia?
Aye, that's what Nak said. We also have a bit of a time crunch here.
Hell.
So, 8 minutes or so for Nak seems like he's gonna fuck off again. It says that he might be able to get some information based on where the dragon came from and or when it showed up here. And possibly how it was returned to undeath like that. But he wants something in return.
What does he want?
He says some kind of spell or some kind of magical trinket or whatnot.
Teach him the communist spell.
He said something of value, though.
That's valuable to someone, I assume. People who work in a greenhouse, maybe.
No, it's not quite that powerful. It might be useful to replace those misters in like the produce aisle of a grocery store.
God.
You'll be employed as the porch ornament outside a Cracker Barrel.
I'm sorry, I don't have any items to give for a maybe. And to someone who speaks entirely in riddles.
Aye.
Nikos, go try the communist spell. It might be worth it.
All right.
Hey, that is my my assessment too.
Glad we
is,
don't
like,
have the magical. Sorry, go ahead.
We don't have time to sit there and things to waste on maybes. So at the very least, someone can go ask more better questions than what I know.
Well, if it came from Serbia, well, we might have a little bit of a problem.
It's already dead. I don't think killing it again is going to be a problem.
And if I had to wager a guess, given the time dilation between this place and ours, it probably appeared here sometime not too long after we killed it.
You know we weren't in Serbia, right? The dragon we killed was in the Caucasus.
That was its original origins, I thought.
No, it was from the steppe. Right, Nox?
You would be correct.
So I'm being stupid again. Okay.
No, Serbian dragons are different. They had a good relationship with dragons in the ancient times. However. But, I mean, the dragon is already dead. It's not like we can't undead it. I don't, can I?
I don't know. Can you?
What happens if I cast Resurrection on a undead creature?
I don't know. That's something to find out sometime, maybe.
You've only made me more powerful than I've ever could have been imagined.
And he just comes back. He's like, "Thank you so much, bro. My mouth was
I
so
still have
fucking
cancer."
dry."
Oh, no.
Alright.
You hear
Yeah,
a little bit of a wind chime and pop sound as the last 9 carts, including Nan, drops down and the gate spell seals up behind them as he lets out a little huff.
Nikos, go!
Now
Last
being
chance.
the very last one standing will turn, take a few steps towards you guys in the wagon, come to a stop, planting the staff into the ground. Just looking at you very pleasantly, kind of a shit-eating smile, tired eyes.
I'll go over to him.
Just looks to you with a nice, pleasant demeanor.
So, I heard you were looking for some magic spells. I have one I could teach you.
A spell, an item, information, a promise, something of value and weight. The heavier, the more information I'll be willing to exhaust myself for.
I read a spell is propping up the entire agricultural society of the region of the Ukraine.
Mm-hmm.
Very important.
I shall begin the dance.
What level is that spell?
Second.
Second level.
Second level. Nikos, you don't lose the people's spell for alleviation of famine for the region of Ukraine. You will retain knowledge of that spell, however, you will sacrifice a second level spell slot permanently.
Shit. Okay.
As you conduct the dance and do the final pose, thrusting your hands up, even a little bit of jazz hands, and everything gets misty in the area, you feel a little bit of magic lethargy, only for a moment, almost like a gentle pull on your forearm as the lantern glows a little bit bluish and white and then returns to its yellowish orange once again. The smile will grow a little bit wider on his snout. Oh, that was interesting, and now my robes are moist. Well, I'm sure it has its use somewhere, somehow.
In the Ukraine. Hence the name.
Very important.
Very well. He'll put both hands to the staff, plant it in front of him, lean his head forward, and touch his brow, to the back of the staff as the lantern will, on its own, slowly start wobbling left and right, very slowly, kind of going against gravity and motion, and the glow from it brightening just a little bit. And he'll focus on this for what seems like a much longer than needed 20, 25, going on 30 seconds, before the lantern slows down, comes to a dead hang, the light dims once more to a warm orange, and he raises his head up, blinks once slowly, shakes his head side to side. Huh. Oh, that was quite a bit. Well, I can't seem to tell you anything about him here in the Feywild. I can tell you about his past, or at least the little bit I was able to garner. You may find interest in this, some of you being so involved in the past and history of your own realm. Around 1437, in fact, is when he made his way here. What that translates to with the Fey calendar, I can only imagine, is tens of thousands of years, at least by Fey comparison. He made his way here, I believe you call it the Georgian Mountains, outside the Volga territories? Well, if the year 1437 means anything to you, he traveled there, and it would seem he was put out from his original home in Serbia, or what you would know as Yugoslavia, I believe, by your current map's understanding. You may find this interesting, and you, Father, might have a parallel connection to this. The Serbian Orthodox Church named this very dragon's son a saint. The Saint Despot Stephen of Serbia, in fact. And, if I'm not mistaken, the originator of a very short-lived order. Oddly on the nose, the Order of the Dragon. However, I couldn't garner too much more from that. Some sort of magic in your realm seems to be blocking that history and knowledge, and my ability to delve any further. Perhaps from, well, the sheer lack of dragons remaining in your realm. But I'm sure you book-learned and inspired would be able to read and delve and find something pertaining to that. If you do find out information, do let me know what you find.
Can I come up with anything off that?
Ooh, let me send you some messages with that 15.
Nice.
Torin, okay.
Nice.
And Nikos, alright.
Can you tell us if he showed up here alive or dead?
Torin
Well-
Nikos was like, yo, we read the same book.
His departure from your, not your realm, your original realm, from the rest of yours realm. He was alive at the time of his departure. I can say that much.
Sorry about that spell slot, Nikos.
It's alright. I don't often use second levels. I still have some.
Yeah, I realized that's how that was going to go. I would have done things a little differently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The DM does not want you to lose that spell.
I know, I was also hoping I could get rid of it, but damn it,
Literally what I was
no!
hoping for.
I'm still stuck with this accursed knowledge!
What's wild is that it takes away an entire spell slot permanently. I still can't really fully wrap my head around that.
To make it funnier, the way the spell works is, if you can do any magic at all, it gives you a second level spell slot exclusively for it. So even if you burn all of your second level spell slots, you'll receive a magical ethereal spell slot just so you can cast it once a day. Also, why does it have a DC of 15?
To avoid becoming moist.
Some plants are hardier than others.
I don't know, probably because I accidentally had it set to be a save type spell or something.
I love the fact that this is actually incorporated into the spell description.
Let's go fuck yourself.
Oh, no, that was me that added that.
Oh, damn.
We all have
So
slightly
funny.
different descriptions.
Yeah,
I told them what it did, and then they wrote out the spell for themselves. So, like, Torin, why don't you
Yeah,
cast
yeah.
yours?
Yeah.
Oh boy, okay.
Or Hachu. I don't know
Both of
if
you
Hachu's still
cast it.
alive. Hachu, if you're still alive, cast the people spell.
Not very. There you
Oh,
go.
you're still hungover.
I wish.
Makes the Soviet Spriggans wet.
Feel free to read over your information, guys, and then how you choose to relay it to each other, as Peter has a slightly different historical background to you two, who are more book-learned. And I got one additional piece of knowledge for you, Nikos, that you being Greek
Oh.
would know about this.
So, the dragons seemingly left Serbia when Magic left.
As did most things.
They left to the steppe, to the Caucasus. Right after the death of Stefan the Tall.
Yeah, I remember that name. Wasn't that involved with the whole, taking of the throne from the Holy Roman Empire and all that mess?
If I remember right, I think people think that he might be the father of Stefan the Tall.
A dragon.
Yes.
Was Stefan the Tall Dragonborn?
He might have had dragon blood, if not being a full, dragonborn.
Well, Max said he was the father of Stefan the Despot. Is that the same one?
Despot is a position, not a title.
Oh.
It's a Greek word for basically leader.
So we know
Right,
more,
Nikos?
but still nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, very least, it gives us a baseline for how things started.
Well, it's nice to know the mythos is real, but
Fine.
and we still don't know how it came here, died, and then came back undead. And why it's only recently appeared.
Well, answer me this one. How could it be? Said the Yuan-Ti were have been invading in the Cyber realm. That's what Commander Nike said, aye?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, and don't mean to generalise, big noodly man. Hasn't it been said that most of the Yuan-Ti on your side, especially from the ones that are invading, are heavily involved with some kind of necromantic magics and stuff?
That's generally why the Yanti are frowned upon on Earth in general, for that reason.
Could there be a connection between the two?
There very well could be. Of course, a single individual powerful enough to bring back a dragon is quite unheard of. It perhaps could be several or a dozen. Combined magic is a very scary thing.
It's not just a single individual.
Could have been a group project. Like, hey, well, the snakes get together and wake up a dragon. I mean, for a necromancer, that'd be quite the thing to brag about.
Mac,
Yes.
is there a particular reason why you couldn't see anything after he came to here? Is it that you cannot see it, or that you cannot say?
While I am able to view most things on a whim, I am given guidelines that I need to follow by my superiors. Sort of a intuition of what should and shouldn't be said and done, while helping to ensure that those who, I guess you could say, are looking out for you, lead you on the right path. However, no. I attempted to look into it, and I was specifically magically blocked. Not of my own relation, but from the source I was attempting to view. It seems it didn't want to be seen.
The dragon or those responsible for the dragon? Were you attempting to look at Gaia, Earth?
The dragon itself.
I see.
The other dragon, though, is at the city to the north. Nax says he's not a threat to us, and it's not very chatty. So, but it is there where the elves have been displaced.
Well, why would they displace if it wasn't a threat? Dragon, the other one?
That is an excellent question, Nak.
I maybe should have elaborated there, and I do apologize. They displaced long before the dragon found those roost above the city.
I say long, are we talking long as in years or long as in months?
Years. It was a slow withdrawal, but they seemed to find better better eaves, better chances elsewhere.
But we were still getting visitors from the city buying meat and such. Those never slowed down.
You are aware there are many small, scattered villages all throughout the Fey Realm. And while the city itself and the keep may be relatively empty, there is still the wetlands all to the west, which, to my knowledge, is abundant with some elves. For whatever reason, the city has been largely emptied. And I suppose your dragon thought it would go to waste tonight. And well, make home above it.
Now, would
However, you may need to ask him yourself if you should choose to look for him.
pray tell, Knack, will these elves be amicable to having a chat?
Well, I couldn't say. Matters on what kind of demeanor you bring when you approach them.
Just wonder if they might be willing to lend a little aid.
Oh,
And
they've
dealing
lent
with the
aid
dead
to
one?
me, and they've been so friendly to me because I've helped them and built that relation. They might not necessarily know any of you, and they might only see you personally as just one of the Herringon that they traded with. However, perhaps you could leverage or lead with that, and they may be open to discussion.
To look at the rest of the party and just like quirk an eyebrow. Just a thought.
That's what we're thinking about. Selfishly, I would like to admit that I would very much like to meet that dragon above the keep.
Aye, I would too.
Well, I do believe I hear my kettle going off, and I would very much like to have some tea. So if there's anything else, my job here is done. I have assisted your friends to a safe location where they will be handled and kept safe and sound. And I believe you all have a task ahead of you.
If you could call it that, yeah.
Oh, it's a drop in the bucket for what you've encountered so far.
I mean, not
It's an
really.
awful big bucket. Kind of reminds me of my cousin.
Gives
Wonder
a
how Aimer's
smile.
doing now.
And we'll start rotating the staff in place as the lantern starts spinning outwards faster and faster. And in sort of a smaller dimensional gate will open, and he'll drop down into it, and it seals up behind him, leaving just you guys and the two Fusiliers. The
And
entire
there goes-
wagon train now gone, and Knack having taken his leave.
You have to do like customs declarations whenever you go across planes of existence.
No.
I would
I
assume
often
it's just
wonder.
like handling a normal border. Also, wouldn't you know you're the only one who's actually done it without special dispensation?
I came through in a time of like a massive war, so they had other things really to worry about.
Well, we might as
So-
well get rolling west while we speak. There's no point in standing here.
How exactly should we track this thing?
Well, we've got pretty clear instructions, at least for the red dragon over the keep. Find the castle and go to the hills above it. It's pretty hard to miss a red dragon in the mountains, but that's sort of
It seems to me we've got a couple of options here. We can go and take a wee gander, just for ourselves to see. We could go and try and chat up the not so chatty red dragon up by the city, or we can try to find the elves and see if they'd be willing to lend us some aid for fighting the undead dragon.
Or we can do all of that.
Or we could do all of the above.
I actually think talking to Red Dragon and having some sort of, I don't know, if we can make an alliance with it, it'd be very beneficial for us.
We do have mobility on our side. We could try to spot some of those elven villages and cities, maybe, but it could take a little while.
Well, we know where the road is to go there. If that is how we want to play it, we can just start making our way that direction.
So our first destination then is head to the first crossroad and figure out where to go from there.
Suppose we'll have some time to think.
Alrighty. Forrest will hang a little bit back. I'll be a little bit ahead and we'll do the usual rotation pattern for you.
I'm sorry, I don't want to sound particularly unmovable here, but no matter what is decided, I am going to speak to that dragon.
I'd go with you for that. Be nice to see another dragon.
I'm just worried he won't be particularly talkative. The last time we tried to meet with a dragon, or we were met by a dragon, it was not such a friendly conversation.
That was not on his own
True,
terms.
but that one also had been imprisoned for a couple centuries or so, so hopefully this one will be at least slightly friendlier.
Hey, but to ask about that, you said you'd kill a dragon before.
Yeah, it's complicated.
You know, I'm starting to hate the sound of those two words together.
We were doing something similar to what we just did, actually. Doing a evacuation of some people to somewhere safer, and they apparently had captured and imprisoned a dragon for, what was it, like several hundred years or so? And it got out while we were there, and it tried to kill us, so we had to fight it while they just sat and watched, slack-jawed.
I mean, it was pretty impressive, but, yeah.
Well, we'll start our patrols and we'll start making our way there.
So, Rick, if we, if you were to be with me when we met the dragon, I mean, not to come off as crude, but you call me a little dragon, and you were very good at annoying me. What about a big dragon?
What you mean?
That's what I mean.
So, I mean, I get the whole concept that there are different size beings and whatnot. And I get the impression that this dragon up here that we're talking about is a wee bit bigger than you. Perhaps more than a wee bit bigger than you, but you have to see where it's a problem.
Never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
You know, he's not actually a dragon.
The dragon actually might get very upset if you call him a dragon in his presence, actually.
What makes you say that? Oh, if you call Torin, sorry.
Yeah, if you call Torin a dragon, that might actually deeply upset the actual dragon.
It would greatly upset him, yes.
Rich just looks a little bit hurt and also absolutely befuddled. But you say you're not a dragon?
Yeah, duh. I'm a kobold.
Honestly, if there's anyone better to talk to a dragon, it would be a kobold. I kind of want to come with just because I've never actually seen one up close like that before.
Not the red one, anyway.
Alex is gonna fish around and make sure he has plenty of pages in his notebook to document the event.
Oh yeah.
I think you all are very much underestimating the temperament of a dragon who has lived a very long time. They don't. It's just. There's a certain.
But you're not a dragon, though.
No, I'm not.
And you never thought to correct me? You like
I
correcting
did
everything
try,
else?
but you just kind of stared at me blankly.
Were we drinking at the time?
Actually, out of character, don't remember.
We were, I think.
Yeah.
I think it was when we first came to Burlton.
There's a lot of stuff being drank at that time, so... okay, fair.
I have draconic blood. I am the spawn of a dragon, not directly, indirectly through several rounds of breeding. But yes, originally it's complicated.
Rich just twitches an eye. So what you're saying is, you will grow up into be a dragon, or...
No.
Kobolds
are you a wee one up here?
were originally created by dragons to be servants for dragons.
So basically, kobolds and, well, my species seem to have a very common goal. In a sense.
Hold that. So... They're a race of slaves, is what they've bred.
Essentially, yes.
It's a bit more nuanced than that.
I'm actually curious to hear how so.
It's a very it's a symbiotic relationship. Servants, yes, but protectors, door guards, doorkeepers, so to speak, a very multi-purpose role.
Alexander's just gonna look at him with a little piercing gaze.
So what you're saying is that you are better than we are.
How did you
What
get
do you mean
that?
by we?
I don't know. I'm just being silly right now. I actually don't care.
So... Seems like a rather... You know, I think you've pretty well summed it up right in this one, Torin. It is complicated.
Yeah, that's what I said. When I tell you it's complicated, I mean it.
Hey, but sometimes you say it's complicated and then, like, someone else says something, like 3 or 4 words, and then it makes sense. So, like, I don't know if it's one of those, like, it's complicated, but only complicated because you're trying to explain it, or if it's, like, complicated because it's actually complicated sometimes. Nothing against you, it's just, you know, sometimes some other people have a different way of explaining stuff, which makes sense.
Okay.
Which just does an ear shrug.
You shrug with your ears?
Yes.
With you guys bantering back and forth, a good few hours will transpire as you guys roll along in the wagon, the 2 Fusiliers pulling front and rear security, bounding to and fro. And we'll be able to do a little bit of a fast forward of time, as you guys will make the long but relatively unbothered and smooth trek along the foothills, following the path that turns more into a trade road. And after a good few hours, you do find yourselves coming upon the first Y in the road as you approach the westernmost stretch of the Dragon Mountains.
Oh, yes, the Y in the road rather than the how in the road.
Yeah. Or the what?
The win in the road.
Well, right now,
That's
obviously.
That's exactly how I was able to get cheap property in Belgium.
He says, carrying on from a conversation that happened literally an hour ago about something random.
You know, I keep hearing about these Belgians and everything you talked about. I think you mentioned earlier some kind of like fly or something you're supposed to eat, something with tubers.
Huh?
You take up your tubers, you slice them up in sticks. You said something about frying them.
I don't know why you would do that with potatoes. They make much better alcohol.
No, they don't. Hey, look, we're at a decision point here.
1 ton is looking between the left path and the right path.
Well, 1 ton, which do you prefer? Living dragon or undead dragon?
Slow head tilt to look back at you with almost a pointed neither answer.
No, you have to choose one. Oh, come on.
1 ton will sit down in the saddle and the whole wagon will lean forward a little bit.
Back wheels, what the back wheels say?
Rich just hops down and goes, all right, now, lassie, come on. Why don't we go and see the living dragon? Does that sound like a better proposition than seeing the dead one? Or at least the living one will be willing to talk, perhaps?
Puts out another
Maybe.
short,
Possibly.
kind of stuttered whinny and shakes their head no.
Oh, I know. Keep you well away
If he
from
has
him.
speak with animals, so shouldn't he actually be able to talk to her?
Yeah.
She's being obstinate.
Okay.
Don't you look at me in that tone of voice.
Personally, I say living dragon. Who knows? Might get a good ally out of it.
I doubt an ally. Very unlikely. Impressively unlikely.
Of all the creatures that exist, there's one in specific that grabs things like me and flies off and destroys villages because their prize cow gets eaten by a dragon.
But you're not a cow.
You're also tied to a wagon.
Oh, good, so it'll take me and the wagon.
A wagon with a
Nothing.
machine gun on it.
I'm
No,
going
fairness.
left. Either way. I need to go.
Well, steer me where we're going.
Just very gently, just kind of like, rubs the end of her snout and kind of like, having to hop to do so. And like gently pulls on the harness to get her to go left.
She'll slowly raise up, let out a little bit of a groan, and start walking her way left down the left path. Very begrudging, heavy hind hooves, just.
I'm sure that we didn't harvest all of the carrots back at Burrowton, so how about after we do all this, on the way back, we stop and see if we can scrounge up some more carrots.
Can't make me do everything simply with carrots.
Rich, don't lie to her. That's way out of the way.
I said if and when we go back by there.
Do we have
Assume-
any sugar cubes?
Probably do. If not sugar cubes, at least a bag of sugar.
Torrin's still got 12 in his pocket. He took them from the tea
Oh
table.
my
with
God,
the
yeah.
carrots.
Oh my god, haven't you been like soaked in water since then?
Could
They're
we
fine.
entice the horse with some sugar cubes or something?
Well, I mean, she's already walking, so.
Yeah, but you never know.
Yeah, but as positive reinforcement.
Lowers her head a little bit, just kind of avoiding what you guys are talking about. And we'll just keep trudging our way forward, heading down the left path further. A good few hours will go by. This path a lot smoother and a lot nicer. Took you about 5 hours to get to the crossroad, and you get another 2 hours down the road. It's much smoother and a much steadier pace and clip. Those of you looking outwards and ahead, give me perception.
How worn is the road? Like, is it like abandoned?
That'll
Are
be
we like
part
walking
of
into
the-
Centralia, or?
Oh! That'll be part of the perception.
Visual. Nice.
Damn.
We're a very observant bunch.
I'm not even
Yeah.
gonna roll.
Yeah, at that point you don't need to roll. This is party-wide. Holy shit.
About to say, just for
Headed down the
funsies.
road.
I mean, we are kind of locked in and like nervous right
Yeah.
now.
Oh my god, Rich. Yeah, you guys keeping your eyes out, looking up, looking through trees. You cross a large part of flat, rolling grasslands. It's like a fucking New Zealand postcard of just rolling green, grassy hills. So much so that One Ton is wanting to just gallop and walk through it and start just hanging out in the field for a while, but stays on the path. As you get, assumedly by the map, about 3-4 miles away from the outskirts of whatever this city or fortress is, the road goes from less of a hard-packed dirt to a little bit of a rolling kind of thud, and the click and clack of her hooves and the metal underneath the horseshoes are stepping on harder and harder surface as it goes from a hard-packed dirt to kind of scattered and then more and more organized and purpose-laid cobblestone. And
Put the
over...
rubber-
Hmm?
I was gonna say we got to put the rubber track pads on 1 ton so that we can be inside the, so that we don't tear up the roads.
There ain't any tearing it up, not with one cart. But as you go along, you realize it quickly starts to go from dirt to scattered to pretty well maintained, albeit very old cobblestone with hard-packed dirt and inlay in between it. But it's a very nice cobblestone road. You feel like you're back in, I don't know, Venice or somewhere in northern Italy. And you got the little click-clack of the... Ew. You got the click-clack of her hooves. You got the rolling of the wagon. It's a much smoother, faster ride as she starts to go to a little bit of a... Not quite trot, but kind of a gait in the middle. Bouncing a little as she walks along. And looking ahead, Alexander and Peter, you're the first two to spot it. Nikos and Rich immediately after. Torn and Hachu, you'll be some of the last ones to eventually look over and see. As you round a corner in the road where it starts to merge, you hear the running of water, and beside you is a small, very crystal clear stream that is running parallel with the road in almost what looks like it may have been a wash at one point, or a little kind of gutter drainage that is just crystal clear, smooth running water, very quietly, just giving that nice little babble. And you go from grasslands and scattered forests and groves to just a rolling, unbothered, unbroken field of red, yellows, purples, blues, different flowers, just all about 1 foot to 1.5 feet tall, almost like it's a field of grass, just 4 or 5 inch apart, massive field of just multicolored flowers going at least a couple 100 yards before it comes to a sudden stop right at the foot of a large, sort of octagonal shaped, dare I say, castle, fortress? Picture the Disney castle. Very tall parapets, very tall walls, albeit very dirtied and dustied, a more kind of eggshell brown than the likely white or kind of eggshell white that they used to be prior. A lot of the windows having the wooden or even metal shutters closed over them. A lot of the portholes having been seems like they have been blocked from the inside, as there's no light shining through them or no depth to the darkness of the scattered defenses. The actual wall itself isn't walkable, but there is a smattering of scattered towers at almost every major corner of the front side of this octagon. A large tower that, if you had to take a guess, about 20 to 30 feet wide, and easily extending the walls about 30 feet tall. But the towers at the corner of each corner section of the wall, you're looking at about 50 to 60 feet tall at the top. They're not flat on top. They got the large kind of European and sort of French-style cones on top, with little windows and portholes sticking all throughout the towers from base to top. And at the very center, the cobblestone path leads right up to a very, very large gate. A massive gatehouse, easily about 60 feet deep, with what looks like 4 to 5 layers of portcullis gate that can drop down before a massive, likely foot to 2 feet thick, possibly solid iron gate that is inlaid with all kinds of designs from what you can make out of it, that seems to be left about a quarter open at the backside of the gatehouse. All the portcullis are drawn halfway up. There is a smattering of barrels, a couple crates that don't have their lids, some 2x4s and other boards and beams, not littered or scattered about, but left within and just outside of the entrance to the gatehouse. And you can see within the city, it is a very, at least from the rooftops, from what you can tell, it's a very Venice and northern Italy-like singular building that was built, and every building constructed leading from the center building is somehow connected or conjoined or also part of the existing wall of the other building, implying it's probably just a maze of narrow causeways and alleyways throughout the entire city, as it's essentially just one very large add-on building sort of compound within these walls, leaving very little light or actual ground floor space, at least from what you can see from the outside. As far as banners, flags, anything that would note anything or anyone living there, not a single bit of evidence of anything. No banners, no guidons, no flags. However, with those 2 nat 20s, it's not hard for you guys to realize, well, it perched above the city, supposedly. And you look up above the city, and there is a impossible to miss, because it only required an 8 to notice, impossible to miss short landing. It's sitting about 300-400 meters above the city. Short landing with a winding zigzag kind of switchback grand staircase carved into the mountain that leads up to it. What looks like there was likely a massive shrine or maybe a big statue or just pillars of some sort have all been knocked down up there, or pushed aside, or even tumbled down the mountainside. Something large occupied that space, as this big cutout in the side of the mountain range looks like it extends pretty deep. So much so that it actually gets dark in the overhang, dark enough that the sunlight isn't able to get inside there. But from this angle and this position, you can't see exactly how deep it goes, but if it is the opening to a cave, it's a pretty substantially wide opening.
How
I hazard a guess, maybe up there.
How maintained does everything look from like the flowers? Like, are the flowers like wild growing, or are they very kempt? Are the roads in good condition?
The
What are we
roads
looking at here?
are in almost perfect condition. The flowers seem like they aren't necessarily groomed or planted in that way, more so just kind of grow that way naturally. If you had to take a guess, this is the grass of the region.
Okay.
That's where I'm going.
Aye. I like the look of the gates, though.
I wonder what would incline people to leave this place. It took hundreds of years to build, I have to guess, and they've left it without siege, by the looks of it.
A dragon showing up.
Well, Max said the dragon showed up after the elves left.
Perhaps the other dragon would be the reason they left.
And then one?
More importantly, how are we going to get up there to say hello?
Upstairs.
I don't remember a mention of stairs, but alright.
Yep, 400 meters of stairs that switch back directly up to it.
That's gonna suck. Alright.
So,
Torin, you know dragon. Should we bring it like an offering?
Yeah, what do we have to offer?
Holy water grenades.
Yeah, I don't think that'll work.
2 more cans of beef.
Definitely will not work. I can safely say that we have nothing of reasonable value to offer to a dragon.
According to Lucky Strikes.
Peter.
3 suppressed Lee Infields that we keep forgetting we own.
Peter.
Where's the annoyed Torn picture when we need it?
It's just my profile picture right now.
Yeah, just Peter.
Complete with the hat. Did you know we have 2 different pickaxes?
So, what important question is, how are we going to get into the city? I mean, the obvious is right there, but...
No, you climb the wall and run the turnstiles from the other side.
Well, the
Well,
gates
how-
are open.
Yeah, the gates were halfway open, which, based off the description, sounded like it was enough for us to get the cart through. You're pretty good at checking for traps, Torin. Do you want to check it, and then we'll just go right in, find a place to stable 1 ton, and go say hi?
Yeah, Well, I mean, at the very least, the city's a good defensible point for now. We can just, take the lead here and, I mean, I don't know why.
Alex is going to
traps.
detect magic in the general area to see if we have anything that kind of pings interest.
Let me send you a DM of what you pick up.
I know, like, yeah, like, it's a character name, so it's like whatever, but every time you say your name is Alex instead of Alexander, I find it very funny, because the idea of a hellspawn named Alex is very funny to me. Alexander works fine. Alex, it's like, bruh.
Also, remember, DM, my passive perception for traps is 24.
It'd be funny if, like, Alex is, like, your total stereotypical, like, Alex. Like, oh yeah, what's up, cha?
Wearing
Just
his
looking
all
at his
helm
hair back.
backwards to be cool.
You said
Nothing's more toxic than Zach than an Alex.
Damn.
Rip.
Torin, you said your passive perception was 24 for traps. Is that just based off, like, the passive, or how are we doing that?
So my passive perception is 16. However, I've got a feat from like level 2 specifically called Know Thy Craft, which gives a bonus to perception and interpretation of devices or searching for traps. So
Okay. So I was just curious because I see, like, the passive perception on mine, and I was just curious if that's what you were basing it off of, or if it was something else.
Yeah, it's
It's-
based off
it's
that with
my-
the additional feat that comes with it.
yeah, it's my
Oh.
perception plus modifier.
So, what if mine's 26?
Why?
How would yours be 26?
Look at my sheet.
I'm gonna pull up your sheet right now. How the hell is yours 26? That's... How is your passive perception 26? Your wisdom is a 17. What the fuck?
Perhaps
Hang on, I'm gonna hit the cog. I'm gonna check something here.
Ah! Fuck.
Don't
Get the
click
fucking
nothing.
shit out of me with the screen
Yeah,
changed.
don't touch nothing. I'm checking something. Hang on, wait a minute. How's your...
I don't know.
Okay, so you got a +2 to your passive perception modifier.
Which,
I believe came
You did
from
with the
your
ears.
ears. However,
what else is broken?
what the... There's the initiative mod. There's the... Huh. What the hell? That doesn't... Huh.
Well, we can sort that later, I guess, and continue as is. We'll just base it off of...
I
what it
know
should
what
be.
it is. Your perception is an expertise. So I think that
Okay.
boosts your passive perception to be even bigger.
Sorry, I keep forgetting you're also looking at that.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna toggle this to normal really quick just to see what happens. Now it's back down to 22. There you go. But because your base perception is expertise, because you have expertise in it, I guess it means your passive perception is fucking 26.
Holy shit.
Fucking monks. Wow.
I'll just stop being useful in any way.
Nah, you can still be useful.
You can actually shoot things.
As far as
Yeah, pick
passive
up a gun and see how that +12 to fucking sleight of hand does for you.
passive
Not great with
perception
other things.
only appeals to certain times anyways, and I don't tap into it too often. I usually use active perception checks. But I do tap that sometimes, so it means it might be kind of hard to get over on YouTube. Everyone else, I can't say so much, but...
Well, no, the asterisk modifier with the +7 only applies to specifically...
traps and
Yeah.
designs and
I mean,
stuff.
that also applies to active checks for you.
Yes.
Yeah.
That works, though. Yeah, as you guys approach, the wagon comes to a stop, and Torin, you said you're taking point up to the gatehouse?
Yep.
Alrighty, roll me a perception check, and because you're looking for traps or any sort of things like that, you get to add your bonus to the roll.
Oh yeah, did you ever finish messaging Alex
Yeah,
on his detect magic?
I did.
Yes,
Okay.
that was interesting. It seems like this place has a spell that kind of upkeeps it. It explains why, like, all the flowers are blooming and stuff. It's all being maintained magically.
So they were planning on the chance of coming back.
Potentially.
Or they just had it there all the time so they didn't have to do street sweeping.
With that 22 plus 7, was it?
Yeah.
So 29. Fuck. Yeah, you take a couple hesitant steps forward, your claws kind of clacking against the cobblestone. You look upwards, look left, slowly pie your way out, looking past some of the crates, some of the large boards. It's not a mess, but there's a few building materials that have kind of been left in there. All the portcullises are drawn upwards. None of them are locked, blocked, or broken. There's no pressure pads. There's no walls. There's no portholes or anything watching. As far as you can tell, it's clear.
I mean, we're good. I think.
Is
So
there
he's
a
just
note
gonna
on the
go in.
door?
I don't see one. No, I don't. Maybe.
With that perception, as you get towards the back of the gatehouse, and you see the two large doors, you do actually confirm it is solid iron with kind of a brass trim and fitting to it that has gotten a little subdued over time. The door is left about a quarter open. It's one of the double-sided, like, massive gatehouse doors that you can lock from the inside. It's left open in a way that just someone didn't care to fully close it behind them. However, the doors itself is inlaid with what looks like a bunch of small and medium-sized, about person-sized cubbies and dug-ins in the wall, or in the door itself. And inside each of these are marble or iron or other various types of metal or stone statues of what looks like important elves, dignitaries. One's carrying a bow of sorts. The other two are standing in kind of a more regal stance. One, if you had to guess, might be a young child who's carrying a scepter. There's kind of a mix of just maybe notable elves or royalty, but the odd part is, despite their clothing or the intense detail put to their clothes or stance, all the faces are perfectly smooth and have no actual detail to them.
Would Torin know what this is?
I would say roll me history, but I think he'd have a general idea.
I'll do it anyways.
This is a memorial to something. For archival purposes, perhaps. It doesn't seem. It's not foreboding. I think it's just something that was left behind.
I mean, Torin's gonna try to swing the door open wider.
Roll me strength.
Yeah, I figured.
Do we have room to get in past him, or?
Oh, nice.
Well, you only needed a 3. Torin, I think we've all done this, where you go to push something and you realize, oh, that's like an eighth the weight that I thought it was, and you end up double stepping on yourself and almost falling forward.
The hinges are
Press
very well oiled.
on this massive door, and with that strength, you realize as your feet kind of kick underneath you twice as you stagger forward and come to a stop, the door keeps swinging open and then comes to a very gradual, almost like it's air-cushioned self-stop. However, there's not a single grind or sound or noise as you realize the entire door itself is, in fact, kind of magically hovering next to the wall. Like there's an invisible sort of pinion and joint there that's magically holding it.
Oh, I don't like that. The door's magic. It's opening. Excuse me, door. Don't. We're not vandals. Okay.
Rich is going to find some of the boards down on the ground, and while everybody else has gone through, place a block some kind there so the door doesn't close all the way if it closes again.
Okay. Yeah, you'll be able to take one of the crates that's missing its lid and place it down at the corner to where if one of the doors, if the door that was open decides to start closing, the box will be kind of wedged between them.
Yeah.
Why are we coming in here again? The dragon is on the mountain above. This place is starting to creep me out.
Hey.
So we can find a secure place to hole up while whoever is going to go visit the dragon does so.
As you
That's
pull
Very secure.
the wagon inside and all of you kind of start looking outward stating this, you realize within the immediate gate here and the door's space to open, you are in the largest unbothered, unoccupied space of likely the entire city. Aside from the space needed for the doors to open and close, there is exactly 40 square feet of cobblestone commons, in quotation, before you are met with about 1 to 2 breast wide, or 1 to 2 people abreast wide, hallways, alleyways, corridors, and tunnels of just a very tall standing, flat, smooth, cube-walled, almost favela city that is just built closer and closer and closer on itself. The bedrooms have no real rhyme or reason. The windows have no real organization to where they're placed. It's almost like someone played Tetris with, we built an L-shaped building. Well, what'll fit next to it? A cube. What'll fit next to that? A T. And it just Venice tight alleyway style built up to where if you should walk between any of these buildings, all of them are about 20 feet tall, with the rooftops being kind of blue A-frame style metal rooftops, and all the windows being sort of kite-shaped, just randomly placed all over. Most of them having the wooden shutters closed over them, or the blinds drawn or boarded from the inside for preservation's sake. A lot of the doorways, very simple stone doors.
Wow. I hate this place.
I couldn't agree more.
Surely they have a stable of some kind. Else we set up a camel net and pretend we're a bush.
Roll me
I know.
insight.
Ugh!
Torrent's looking at those stairs. How do you get to those stairs?
12. Perfectly average.
You look outwards and you realize if there is stables here, neither the horse or the wagon can really get to it if all the rest of the city is the same as these couple entrances leading deeper into the city.
Well, in that case, we set up the camel net.
Thorin looking outwards, you can kind of barely see the very top of the switchback staircase and the entrance to the cave over the top of the buildings readily in front of you, and this tiny little gatehouse plaza.
I mean, does it look like the foundation of the stairs start outside the wall or somewhere within the wall?
It looks like they start within the wall, arguably at the very back of the city. As the sort of octagon shape of the city, the very back wall is likely foothills of the mountain. You hear a quick whoosh, and flying over the top of the gatehouse, you got the flapping of 4 wings, and then 2 sets of boots touch down on the cobblestone, and their wings fold up, and they look to you all, look to the city, look upwards. Wow, this is unique.
Yeah, I don't think they had a city planner.
I hope you're not planning on walking through this, are you?
I mean, I want to get up there.
And he's gonna
Yeah,
point
which
up to that
direction?
ledge.
First, we're going to need to set up the net because I don't want the wagon exposed.
Private?
Aye.
Forrest will walk over, help you guys start grabbing the net, throwing it over, covering it, hiding it, and kind of parking it
Some
to the
of the-
side with 1 ton still attached.
Yeah, use some of the poles we have to raise it up so it's not like
On
we're
it.
not
Yeah.
we're not tying up 1 ton in camo net.
You'll be able to use some of the shadow to properly hide and blend it in with it well enough. Jensen's crossing her arms. Well, I got dizzy trying to figure out this maze, so unless you want to teleport or fly over it, good luck walking through.
No. Could you maybe just fly me up there?
I could. That means
I
just
guess
two
I
of us
can.
are going to talk to a dragon.
Look, if all of us
Seems-
go and talk to a dragon and someone pisses it off, we all die.
Well, it seems like it would do that we are part of the same party and come after us all, regardless. So,
Anybody have some magic of some sort that can just put us on the other side of the city at the base of the staircase, maybe?
Yes, but he's dying.
Well, I mean,
Remember Hachu like draped over the side of the wagon, like, yeah.
I'm gonna say Hachu's draped over the side, and it's because he's like shedding and molting his like outer layer, so he's just and like trying to wiggle out of it at all times.
The weather here, the weather, my scales, I don't know what to do.
Just plugging off
Dimensional
scales.
door.
Like, eh.
Dimensional door only goes between dimensions. You can't use it on the same dimension, correct?
I think Dimension Door works in the same plane, doesn't it?
It only has a range of 500 feet, though. Is that going to be far? And you have to know where you're going.
Good point.
Within range.
So it's 1,000 feet with Spell Sniper, but still,
400 meters.
why are you playing D&D in meters? What kind of communist are you?
Well, the stairs were described as a 400-meter straight up is where the ledge was. So
Yeah. I work in
Yeah, but it's also
both. I'm
back.
sorry. I'm
I
used
mean,
to.
we could play this like Portal, and somebody could throw Alex really high in the air, and he'll cast a spell while in the air.
Problem is, it has to go from basically your location, so then we'd have to yeet everyone into the portal that's floating in the sky.
well, I mean, you just get the Hawk ladies to just like dive bombs right directly into it.
She raises.
We lift him up so we can see the location, so he knows where it is. Then we bring him back down, and he can just cast on the ground because he knows where it is now.
Can we get to top the walls from the gatehouse? Because that might give you a line of sight. Although I'm not sure that it's within range. Like, is the city too big for 1,000-foot range after Spell Sniper?
You're looking
There's
at
the-
about 3,000 feet deep.
Here's a definition if you guys need it right there.
Still, it
Ah,
could be
yes,
better
yes,
to climb the walls and run around the outside.
Hey,
That's
that'd be
It says
better
right
than
there,
trying to-
one you can visualize or one you can describe at starting distance in the direction such as.
200 feet straight downward, upward, northwest. So you could just say that direction 500 feet.
Let's try it.
Still, he said it's 3,000 feet across, though, so that's just going to put us somewhere random inside the...
Inside the maze.
Oh my god.
You
I
ever
think it's
start
gonna be
one of the hay
better to-
mazes from the middle of the maze?
Could you imagine it teleports you into the friggin' stairs?
Funny you mentioned that,
Not prepared
because
for the
that
fucking-
is actually a consideration and a worry with that spell.
Yes.
I think it might be better to climb the gatehouses and make our way around the outside.
I tend to agree with Peter there.
Yeah, that'd probably work. It'll take a hot minute, but we could do that.
Could you quickly go up there and take a look and see if it's reasonable or if it's blocked off for some reason or other?
Well, it didn't look like it was actually walkable, but let me take a look, see? She'll extend her wings out, give a flap upwards. Comes to a bit of a hover, flapping in place. Looks left, looks right. Slowly lowers back down, comes to a forward landing, couple heavy steps. So the towers are occupiable, but the walls aren't actually walkable unless you know how to walk on the tip top of an A-frame.
Hey, DM, real quick. How wide are the walls themselves?
About 10 feet.
Like, how thick are they? Okay.
I grow tired of this.
Are these the type of walls that have like internal parapet, or
No internal
are
parapet.
these just solid wall?
Only the towers are occupiable. The rest of the wall is solid with an A-frame cap.
Thorin, do you think you could walk along the top of those walls?
Yes.
Could, but
You could until he gets to one of the towers, and then he'd have
Aye.
to scale the outside of the tower. One of us carry each of you. We could do that.
That is entirely.
I feel sorry for any of you guys that slip, because you're just gonna land straight on an A-frame tip.
the real question is, do you think it's possible to go across the rooftops? Bypass some of the squalor on the ground?
I think you got the same
That'd be-
problem. They're all A-frames, but you could walk
Oh,
very
they were
carefully.
square frame, never mind.
Look, why do you all want to speak to this dragon?
I'm okay
Or
with
just
dropping
wanna
you off up
observe it.
there, but
I more just
prob-
want to observe it for
the-
educational
This
purposes.
is a legitimate
The-
question.
The worry is, what if it doesn't want to talk and you're on your own with an angry dragon?
I'm pretty nimble. I might be able to grab him and escape pretty quickly.
I'm not telling you guys what to do and not do, but I'm doing this for me. I won't speak to it for me. If you have a good reason, by all means. But this is for me.
If it makes you feel better, I'm strong enough to lift any one of the rest of you. Well, except for the Yuan-Ti, so it would technically be two of you and us two taking you up there.
I'm just saying, I'm putting myself in danger for personal reasons. If you have a reason to be up there, then of course. But I'm not. You don't have
As
to come
Peter
with
said,
me.
we just, even if you are willingly putting yourself in danger, we don't want to just leave you in danger.
I cannot do that.
I'm quite capable, you know.
I know you're quite capable.
No, I don't think you do.
Do you
I'm
really
aware
want
of
to
how
do this on your own?
capable you are. But I still, even still though, don't want to just leave you in danger. Friends support each other.
At the very least, consider it this way. If we are limited to the number of people we can take up there by weight, which I would assume is one of the primary concerns, you and I are among the lightest, and the wee Bernie man back there. So it'd likely be easier for him to carry at least the three of us up there than it would be to carry the rest of the party.
No offense,
I-
Rich, but this is something that might require a lot more tact than you have.
Aye.
I could carry the hoplite or the father, or I could carry Alexander and the rabbit, and Ensign can carry the kobold.
There's information that I wish to gain from this dragon, but as you said, it may require a bit of tact, but then again,
He is the local.
aye.
Or we all go up. And when it comes time to run, and I outrun you,
We
If
have to
somebody should
choose
die-
which two of you we take with us and leave the other four behind.
or we walk to the stairs.
Yeah, you're free to walk. I don't plan on going through those. I'm just gonna fly over personally.
Which brings to another question. Would it be a little rude of us to just, like, I don't know, fly up there and just pop in?
Yes, it would.
Aye. So
Would it though?
I would argue that going up the stairs, at least most of the way, would likely be seen as less of an aggressive action.
Well, not an opportunity to startle them. Actually, I second this. Would probably be better for us to walk and then be easier to do a diplomatic approach instead of just giving them the drop.
If it makes you
not
feel
a deal.
better, we could drop off 2 of you 2/3 of the way up the staircase, so you can look like you walked up there. If you're worried about presentation and entrance, that is.
Well, if you're just going to walk to the base of the stairs, then it would be possible to have one of your 2 lasses, not necessarily flying over the top, but being able to kind of guide us through. If we had some way to mark our way back, but
I say out of respect, that'd probably be more of a question for Torin, wherever he feels he wants to go about it.
Well, it's up to you, Torin. Do you want to take anyone with you? Do you want to go on your own?
See, I'm at a point here as a player where Torin absolutely wants to go on his own, but I also don't want to cuck the entire party out of like a dragon experience. So I'm hung up on what to say here from a player point.
What would Torin do?
He would insist on going alone. Because
If you guys want to, we could leave it to a roll of the die.
I say just go with what your character would do.
Okay,
Yeah,
Forget about the.
Just let it be
Forget
The
about
only
the
reason
part
we're
of it.
all, the only reason, like out of character, the only reason I think we're all pushing to go with you is because we're a little bit paranoid. Because the last time
Yes.
we encountered a dragon, it wasn't exactly a
Yeah.
Talkative sort. Yes.
All right,
Yeah,
so let it
so-
be known, going
and-
forward, Torn being a dick about this isn't me being selfish, it is me playing
It's him
Torn.
being an
Oh, no, I am
ancestor of
well
a
aware, don't worry.
dragon and very much wanting to meet a dragon. So yeah.
Okay.
I think I'm going to have to insist that I go alone. I'm a kobold who, no offense to everybody else, but the only creature with any right to approach a dragon as seen by dragons.
Eh?
And I'm sorry, but stomping up to a very particular creature with a snake, a priest, a goat, and a rabbit is not going to read very well.
It'll probably read like a joke.
It does
Yeah.
sound like at the start of one.
Well then, I'll bring you up to the very top of the staircase, and I'll stay near the cliff edge. Anything seems bad, you let out a yell, I'll snatch you up, and if you guys are worried about fighting a dragon, you'll get to fight it from the gatehouse, and you'll see me and Torn come zooming back to you.
I insist you do not fight. I don't want to.
I don't plan on fighting, I plan on retreating, and I'm pretty good at that.
I'm saying you all are well hidden down here, and for all intents and purposes, if I'm going to present myself as being alone initially, unless things seem favorable. So
I do not think it'd be a
Probably
good
best
idea
to leave it
lie
in-
about it.
Yeah, probably best to leave it ambiguous and not actually say anything one way or another unless asked.
exactly, yes.
The private with her gas mask on and full trench coat and kit, her wings halfway unfurled and kind of loosely hanging from the small of her back, very casually slings her show shot over her back, walks up behind Torn, puts her stomach to
Wait.
his back, hooks her arms
minute.
underneath his armpits.
Oh boy. Yep. Okay. Yep. Being lifted. Okay.
I'm gonna take my little camera and I'm gonna hand it to Torin.
Flash is off, right?
I don't think one of those cameras even has flash.
The gas mask looks down at the camera, back to you, Peter, back down to the camera. Won't it kind of piss off a dragon if he's taking a picture of it? I can do it from a distance without it notice me taking a picture.
It's up to Torin to take a picture or not.
To be honest, like taking a picture without it knowing seems more rude.
He's just making sure he has the camera. Also, Rich, what were the things you wanted to know from the dragon?
Starters, I wanted to know where it came from, what it knows about the other dragon, and potentially if it'd be willing to, if not help, at least provide some kind of guidance on how best to deal with him, or any kind of insight on how it might have got in a state that it's in, aside from the patently obvious.
I've got some great news. Those are all things that I very specifically wanted to know as well.
Definitely gonna pick your brain when you get back for sure.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
It's all settled then. Do not hike your tail up. I'd rather not grind on you.
As the wings furl out and a kicks off upwards with two really hard flaps and then flies off carrying Torin like he's a cast bomb with her arms hooked underneath his armpits across his chest.
Okay, still not used to this. Still not. Oh shit.
You know, real dragons actually fly.
Oh my god.
I guess while he's doing that, the rest of us are going to be finding our way into the gatehouse and camouflaging things as best we possibly can.
Yeah, you guys will be able to camouflage, kind of half close the doors a little bit, put yourselves in the darkness and shade of the gatehouse tunnel, and keep yourselves relatively low profile and quiet. It is eerily still within the city. Like, the only sounds are your guys' boots or the occasional movement of things in the tunnel itself on the cobblestone floor.
I feel bad because I love doing things with the party, but my kobold is like, no, I don't want to meet a dragon with the in-laws. Like, fucking... Imagine showing that.
You know.
That's like showing your
you
girlfriend
know.
your family, your retarded family.
I hope you know I'll be cursing you out for the rest of the night via text.
I'm sorry.
No.
Yeah, Rich is, needless to say, displeased with the whole arrangement. He's definitely just going to be sitting there pacing the entire time everybody else is doing shit.
They're worried for Torin. But as we pan over to the scene with the party readying up,
Relax, he has the best chance of surviving.
yeah, we will
If things
shift
go
on
bad.
over to a cliff edge looking way out over the forests and the edge of the city and the mountain range that you guys originally came from, and even the lake visible off in the distance with the rivers running from it, and far beyond that, the desert stretching even further past. It's a really good view. This is arguably the highest position you guys have been at so far. And first, the top of the helmet and the goggles peeks up, bobbing just a little bit, looking over the cliff edge. The edge of the wings occasionally
I
clearing
don't remember
the edge.
she was going to put it most of the way up so he could go up the stairs.
Yep. Occasionally just peeking over, lowering back down. There's a small shuffle as Torn, you are deposited on her claws, and then she comes to a gradual hover, and then folds her wings and lands with a little clack beside you. Puts one hand to the wall side, leans up against it, unslings her show shot, does a quick brass check, and then just very casually leans on her left shoulder against the wall, looks to you, weapon half ready in front of her, and just gives a nod with her gas mask.
So if things go pear-shaped up here, I'm gonna run. And I'm gonna run fast. And I'm probably just gonna throw myself right off this ledge.
I was
So,
gonna say, run as fast as you can, jump as far out as you can. I'll catch you, and we'll use that as the momentum to get further away.
Granted, I'm not expecting things to go poorly, but in the event that
If they do, jump off the cliff, I'll catch you, and we'll get back to the others.
You think it'd be wise to take me towards the others if it's after me?
Yes. That's where the guns and ammo and magic is. Last time it was one of us Fusiliers against a dragon, they died. I'd rather not get a wing eaten off.
Understood.
We're maneuverable. This thing's more maneuverable. Our best pilot got taken down. I'd rather not be in the air longer than I need to be.
Understood. Right, I'll,
Go do your dragon thing. I'll be right here, hon.
well, if things go that, you'll know. See ya.
Gives another little nod past the gas mask.
And give me like 30 seconds. I have to use the bathroom.
Do it.
Kentucky Fried Harpy? Are you insinuating they're from Kentucky? How dare you,
No, I'm
sir.
insinuating that's the style the dragon's gonna choose.
Oh, God.
Rumor is they're finger licking good.
Are they?
Oh no, we can ask Rich about that.
You know. They
Good
do
smug
not
bunny
taste
face.
like chicken. You shut.
No, not chicken.
More of a pheasant
Honestly.
taste. A little bit dirtier chicken meat.
Oh, a little gamier, but hey.
And for your information, Ensign Melrose and PFC Forrest are both from Huntsville.
Oh God.
You wrote characters we're actually supposed to like from Huntsville?
Yeah.
I'm surprised.
I know, right? I'm trying to change myself, man. I'm trying to be a better
Good.
person.
Good. Just because you had one bad experience in Huntsville doesn't mean
3
it's
bad
actually a bad city.
experiences.
Well, it was all the same experience, though. Let's be real.
They stole money from the government.
It's because they were a
Insert
defense
politician here.
contractor.
Defense contractor using loans to pay off government loans for defense contracts. That's kind of turbo illegal.
Using a loan
that-
to pay off
that's-
a loan. What?
That's turbo normal for defense contractors, though. That's how Lockheed Martin
Ones
stays in
with a
business.
lot more money than they had.
And let's be honest. I've used credit to pay off credit so many times.
Oh yeah.
The only the only defense company that I don't think does that might be Northrop Grumman, and that's a heavy maybe.
Yeah, true.
He
Also,
starts
it's not
bullying
bad.
me in DMs.
Oh, he's actually doing it. Desarge, don't be a bully.
He sent me a picture of an angry Asian child.
Oh no, not that picture. I know specifically which picture.
Oh no, he's typing again. Jeez, that's one's real. Okay, I'm closing your DM.
That's a little racy.
I'm back.
Well, as you get to this cavern, Torn, you would be the best at knowing this, both IRL and for the rest of you. If you're familiar with the kind of villages and houses in the side of the Grand Canyon, those large sort of not quite caverns in the side of a mountain or in the side of a canyon or a big wall or a wash even.
They built houses in cracks.
Essentially, yeah. As you approach this, there is a
It's
half
like-
ring of kind of marble pillars that have all been knocked over, broken in half, that all form around the landing. As you go towards the center of it, past those pillars, there is a used to be very tall statue of a long marble kind of flowing gown of a elven woman standing, a sort of pattern, almost like a sun-like pattern atop her head and a crown, holding an arm out that looks like it may have been holding a trident, perhaps bident. Kind of hard to tell, as the only thing actually still standing is the feet and the ankles, where it broke. The statue now on its side, knocked over, the arms having broken off, the head having snapped and rolled a little ways away. Past that is the inner part of this pretty large cavernous entrance. Getting up close to it now, you realize you're looking at about 60 yards across from side to side, where this landing extends out about 20 yards, and it presses inwards about 40 yards deep. The overhang is very covered in just stalagmite, or is it mites or tights on the roof?
The stick
Tights
tight
on the
to
roof. 'Cause
Tight.
They hang
Tight.
tight to the ceiling.
Gotcha.
Ah.
A whole bunch of stalactites are hanging down from the ceiling made of different crystal and gem and mineral deposits. You see weird mixed veins of silver and gold. You see veins that look like it's made of crystal and gems. These are a mixture of stalactites that suggest higher up in the mountain is just a smorgasbord of different minerals and materials that with rain and whatnot have kind of made it hang down. And it rounds off in the back, almost like the back corner of like a tennis ball. It's very rounded as it goes inward. It's dark, but you can see that there is a back to the cavern. On the floor, it's very smooth, very much planed out, but there is just a mess of small buildings, hovels, sort of booths, tiny, almost adobe, kind of square-like shoebox structures made of marble that have been a bit dilapidated. It looks like this may have been the residence or the temple grounds or maybe the shrine or shrine maidens' quarters for the specific prayer grounds and temples on the outside of it.
I mean, Drake's not gonna hide in like a house.
There's enough of a space behind a few of these houses that something large could be in a pocket of one, or maybe in the very back of this sort of half cavern.
Oh, proceed forward. We'll stay mostly in the open. I mean, we're not trying to be sneaky.
Let's hot shop.
As you progress forward, you walk past the statue, and you can see once again the face is feminine, but there's no actual details to the face of the statue, at least where the head had rolled away. They seem to have no actual features to a lot of their marks and markers and statues here.
More effigies.
But as you continue forward, you enter the kind of cascade and shade provided by this cavern, this roof above you. As you step into it, it comes to a nice marble laid floor that leads to a bunch of small pathways that divide and almost kind of herringbone stagger sway to the different housing and buildings and lodging or implied lodging of this kind of cavern. And you hear a loud but very deep rumble. Just a very passive rumble in the back. Like something is shifting.
And that would be something very large. Alright.
We're gonna head that way, towards the sound.
As you approach, you reach the threshold of the first set of sort of stacked buildings, and the darkness sets in a bit more. The buildings having been scraped, kind of rubbed against, some of them partially caved in, like something bumped into them or grazed over them of substantial weight. And a very warm and somewhat wet breath breathes out over you from in front.
Wait, can't see, but there's hot breath now.
Who is this dragon that approaches me?
Torvin Ravencroft. May I ask your title?
You don't need to know my title. You have stepped into my beautiful city. Might I ask why?
I'm sorry, I've come seeking information. And perhaps assistance.
With what?
Have your eyes been on the skies lately? To the east?
Yes.
Have you noticed the presence of another, dragon?
There are no other dragons. The northern mountains are mine.
Well, I'm sorry to say, but I believe a dragon of undead origin is infringing upon your territory.
Oh, silly. I am the great red dragon Crimson. That's Crimson with a K, mind you. No one flies in my skies. Nobody rules over these mountains but me.
Do you mind? May I show you a picture?
A what?
It's something it's a picture. It is a photograph. It's you could call it magic. It captures a moment in time, and it allows you to see that thing.
A massive, about Volkswagen Bug-sized, draconic, red, scaled head with 2 large horns on the top, 3 horns flanking either side of the cheeks, big serrated teeth, and a lot of battle scarring around the maw. Just encroaches outwards and stops about 2 feet away from you. You can see the shoulders and the body and mass. This is a warehouse-sized red dragon, and the heat that is coming off of it, the breath in front of you, and the pretty piercing kind of lava red eyes that are just glaring down its snout at you.
Goodness, it's an honor. Let me just this is in the bag here. Just I got it. Sorry.
He's gonna draw out. Can he focus on a photograph? On a small photograph.
It will sit there judging you, but you will see the eyes kind of narrow to razor thin and focus in, almost going a little bit cross-eyed as the snoot gets very close and tries to focus on it before leaning back some, letting out a snort. And what exactly is this?
This is a very hostile dragon encroaching to the south of the northern mountains. It's been dipping further into this region.
And you captured it in that parchment?
It's just a likeness of it. It's where it was several days ago, I believe, or perhaps weeks. It is still out there somewhere. This is not it. This is just a depiction.
I told you, there are no dragons here but me. These are my mountains and my skies.
Yes, I wholly agree.
And this is my new home.
Yes, it is quite nice.
Thank you.
Very lovely, very mineral rich, I might add. It's So, I am associated with others, and we have taken it upon ourselves to we believe that this dragon is there. And we have taken it upon ourselves to slay it as it proves to be a threat to our world and our well-being.
And I should care why?
Well, they're your mountains, are they not? If this dragon does exist, it is as much infringing upon your rights as it is ours.
No dragon dares to infringe on my mountains. I have already stated this.
Does it know better?
It should.
Well, what if it doesn't?
There is 2 audible blinks. Tell it to fear me, then.
So, I don't think it... But please, let me... I am just the messenger. I do not think it fears anything. It is undead. It has been brought back to life somehow.
Well, then inform it it will be dead again. Crimson the Fairy Dragon does not take lightly to other dragons in her mountain.
Of course, you see, it doesn't... It is not big on communication. Unlike your gracious self, it does not partake in conversation.
It squints towards you a little bit, looking down its snout. If you cannot scare it out of my mountains simply by using my name and likeness, then I task you with removing it for me.
That is our intent, yes.
And why have you not done it? Why do you bring this trifling matter to me? Are you incapable?
No, we have not tried yet. We're acquiring the necessary resources and ability to deal with this threat. And we're hoping you would be of some help, at least information. You're a very powerful being. And I realize that such matters may be below you, of course, but every now and then it is worth reasserting yourself.
A very large red and kind of crimson just dragon claw comes swinging down and smashes one of the marble houses beside you as give me a perception roll.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
It comes crashing down and it hits the building, and chunks of marble go flying in all directions. Large chunks, like 2D graphic PlayStation chunks of just very almost low polygon chunks just scatter in all directions and bounce, but there's no dust whatsoever to the impact. You will remove this dragon for me.
Of course. What of, I'm sorry, I had more questions to ask, but I am forgetting myself. You are the most magnificent creature I've ever seen.
Am I?
Yes. I am a kobold. You know not of my of my heritage.
I am not aware.
Okay, so I am not from this realm. I am from a realm you locals here call Gaia, where there were once many dragons. I am a descendant of a dragon. I know not which. They left our world long ago. And I speak for the...
So you are then looking for a new dragon to serve?
I am sorry. I speak for the client Asgarath.
Can't say I know the name, but I can guarantee they are not Crimson, the red dragon.
They are not.
Therefore, you will serve me now.
Of course, and my tasking is to go out and slay this other dragon.
Yes.
Of course, and what might I earn for such a task?
My favor.
How may I call upon it?
Well, you will serve me, you will please me, and you will be my servant.
You see, I'm only staying a while.
They lower their snout, and the top of their eyes kind of look at you a bit more pointedly, like almost kind of telling you, nah.
Okay, but now, of course, if I am to serve you, may I ask more about these lands?
You may, but do not try my patience.
Of course not. Know you of the Herringon?
The small long-eared folk to the south.
Yes, of course.
What of them?
Well, that is what I am wondering. What do you know of them? I have traveled this realm so far and have found out very little.
They are furred like me, small, have large ears. What is there to know?
Where did they come from?
I can't say I know. They've been here for quite some time. It's very rare that I travel this far down the mountain.
What has brought you so far south?
A change of scenery. I quite like looking over the valley.
It is quite beautiful, yes. And are the creatures in this valley, are they under your protection? Or...
All fall under my protection. And my command.
Of course. It is only fair. What of the elves?
Well, I do see them from time to time. And I had hoped to see more of them in the city, but they have left. So, I figured why not take it for myself. After all, it's so pretty.
If they ever returned, would they...
Praise
would they
me?
be welcome?
Yes, they would.
So they would be welcome to praise you.
Yes. As you are now.
Of course, I am I can be a messenger of all sorts. You do know that to slay this dragon I must leave for a fairly considerate amount of time. Yes, it is far from here.
Yes.
Understood.
But you will return.
When the deed is complete and my work is done, yes. I can do so.
Good. Roll me another perception roll, please.
Oh. 11.
It is just barely enough. Barely. But your eyes are going to make a physical double take as you draw notice to it. The building that was previously smashed, the little marble kind of hut, is in one piece again, despite the claw having drawn back.
How did you do that?
Do what?
The structure. The building.
I destroyed that. And a big claw comes down and it smashes over the top of it, and large, very just absurdly smooth, almost fake-looking, non-polygonal chunks of marble explode outwards and land around, but there's no dust, no shrapnel, no tiny bits, only large gibs. I can destroy anything, and I can destroy you.
Torn's gonna take like a half step back.
I feel you are not being entirely honest with me.
Me? Not honest.
Yes.
Surely you jest? A tiny dragon like you? Feeling you can claim Crimson the Red Dragon lies?
There's a difference between lying and being dishonest. I feel as you're just not telling me everything. That is not lying. That is simply admitting truth.
Perception, please.
Oh.
A very, very warm breath, almost hot, fiery breath, shoots out forward from the snout and kind of washes over you to the point that you feel almost kind of damp.
I'm sorry. I fail to understand what the offense is.
You are not praising me. You traipse up here, demanding the presence of Crimson,
only to tell me that there is another dragon, and then inform me that you are going to slay that dragon and praise me after, and I'm the one being deceptive?
Alright, what do you really want from me?
I wish for you to leave this mountain, destroy the other dragon for me, and leave me as the only lord of the Northern Mountains.
You can be.
I am.
Yes. I'm sorry, I was just hoping for more esteemed dragons.
You need more.
I was hoping for help. You have...
The left claw reaches out forward, slamming down on another one of the marble houses as absurdly squared and cubed chunks explode outwards about 10 to 15 feet, landing in the dirt and kind of unnaturally rolling and coming to a stop as more of this large red dragon starts to encroach forward. Roll me perception. The head is massive, the neck and shoulders are just brawny and muscular, the claws are significant to the front arms of this dragon as it scoots itself forward, claws digging into the dirt to either side of you. The body just almost uncharacteristically muscular, almost excessively muscular, and you realize it only has a left wing, there's no right wing. However, a heavy, warm breath washes over you from a little bit above its snout, where it currently is, as it leans in closer to you.
Torin's gonna take a step closer. Is this snout in in touching distance?
Its head leans back a few feet before lunging forward and opening its maw to try to bite at you. What would you like to do?
Torin is not going to move.
Roll me a con save. What kind of...
yeah.
What kind of pose and expression does Torin have as he stands here despite a dragon turning its head to eat him?
He's got like this suspicious look, and he like raises his left hand to adjust his glasses, and he like plants a foot forward because he is absolutely convinced of something, and he is
The head rotates 90 degrees to the left. The maw opens and the razor-sharp teeth extend forward. The back of the mouth is grueling and drooling. There is almost a acid and fire-like spittle hanging down. As it shoots forward, the teeth close and it is about to snap onto you before pulling back at the very last second and snapping shut just above your head before recoiling back. Do not test me.
You're a projection.
A what?
You're a projection.
And you are dead. As the head cocks back, flicks to the left, and a large spray of draconic fire is gonna come shooting out to your, going left, so to your left, and it will be hitting the ground in a just solid flaming beam, scorching the ground and heading towards you from the left, as it's sweeping from right to left to try to incinerate you.
Does it feel hot?
Yes.
So it's real fire.
Roll me perception.
24.
It feels hot. It is scorching the ground. The couple blades of grass are indeed getting incinerated.
Oh, this is...
However, with that 24, the fire is, its origin point is just in the middle of the maw, not at the back of the mouth. What do you do?
Gonna dodge forward. I'm gonna run forward.
Roll me a dex save.
19.
You kind of curl your tail, tuck forward, and end up doing sort of a half roll on your tail and butt, getting back to your feet to get out of the way. As you raise back up at a sort of alert stance, the upper half of your head is crossing the threshold, and you are... You know how in some video games you could look inside another body or another model, and it looks like you're inside a shell?
Yeah.
You are in the shell of this large dragon that is breathing fire across the grass behind you.
Is there anything else in the shell? Is it just a...
You're in the equivalent of a hollow chocolate rabbit of a large red moving dragon. There are no organs. It is just the outer shell of whatever you were seeing from the outside.
Just what are you? What is this?
Wait. Where are you? The head is looking left and right, looking for you. Smoke is trailing out of the nostrils.
Torn's gonna go further into the PS2 hitbox of the dragon.
As you walk further forward, the head is looking left and right, starting to look upwards. It's raising a claw up and leaning a little to one side, setting it back down, trying to scramble to look for you. As you walk further along, you get to where the chest and stomach meets with the ground, and you are now walking through almost like a virtual welcome to the inside hollow shell of a dragon. As you continue towards the back, you get about halfway down the body and sternum as you hit a sort of edge of this projection. It empties out, and you walk out of the backside of a very flat plane, almost like it was like cut in half smoothly. You step through and you look back and realize you were looking at a flat, very low poly sort of 2D texture that should be more dragon, but just comes to a flat stop midway down its torso.
I'm gonna have nightmares about this one.
Where are you?
Past your secret.
I need a dex save.
I shouldn't have said anything. 24! Come on!
You hear a ding 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 kind of bell jingle and a whimsical kind of fluty, powdery, Christmassy piff from your right, and you duck your head forward just in time as passing over behind you, or just behind your head and smacking against one of the older marble huts, is a small snowball-sized, kind of white, glittery, magical energy that just splashes helplessly against the marble, having come from your back right.
Alright. Back right. Can we turn to look that direction?
Yeah. Roll me investigation.
Oh. 10.
You don't see anything. At least not immediately. You have to squint. Your dark vision kind of starts to kick in. You focus. You're looking at some of the edges, some of the old benches and tables and stools. And you see a small, kind of glittery blink for a half moment behind a stone bench.
We're gonna kind of rush that. Yeah, we're gonna rush that.
No, don't go there. No!
I don't care.
How are you approaching it? And what are you doing once you get there?
The good old skid around the side of the bench, Scooby-Doo style, like, gotcha.
Old Rabbit Withers!
You slide on both of your claws and feet to the right, looking very pointedly, and sitting there, on its hind legs, a very long, kind of chameleon-like tail that comes to a very razor-thin point, almost a 3-foot-long tail, scaled with little bitty spines that leads to a kind of chameleon or more of a iguana-like body that has a little bit of soft, kind of malleable scales and skin, 2 little bitty grabby hand claws on its front, and a more, dare I say, horny toad-like head, kind of wide and flat, with a mess of fuzz and long, almost peacock-like feathers atop its head that swoop back, the entire thing a pink and purple and bluish in color, standing in total length about 5 feet long. However, in its current kind of sitting back on its hind legs position with its front claws up to its chest, about 1.5 feet tall, fairy dragon looks very shocked to its left at you and lets out a and tries to fly away as quickly as possible as 2 butterfly-like wings sprout out.
No. We're talking, but no, stop.
Tone's gonna try to catch it.
Roll me sleight of hand.
What the fuck?
You put a claw up on the edge of the bench, leap upwards, grab it by the midsection as it makes a squeak, like a plush animal squeak. It is the softest thing you have possibly ever touched, rivaling that of Alexander's ears, as it lets out a little squeak, and you grab it, cinch it in your grip, land back on both claws, bring it in front of your face as it is doing that lizard-like squirm and flail side to side in your hand. Little claws trying to scrape at you, not able to do anything, before it looks at you pointedly. No! Stop. I'm ticklish. Don't hold me. I'll bite you. I'll bite you. I'll pee on you. Don't bite me. I will. Yeah. The head reaches forward. Oh my god. I was just about to click that. Damn it. The head reaches forward and you get that noise as the most painless baby grabby hand bite lands on your wrist. And it is just making little gnarling, take that,
No, just stop. Look, I just want to talk. We can talk. Thank you. We'll have a conversation, and you can go back to playing dragon dress up in the mountains.
The mouth lets go, and it leans back, bringing 2 claws up in sort of a limp hand hanging in front of its chest. Tail hanging straight down, hind legs just kind of dangling now, like you're holding up a Dachshund puppy or something, just looking at you. Big, sparkly, kind of galaxy eyes.
Wow. Are you like one of the gods or of this realm? Or you just... We'll get a lot of questions, come on.
He's just gonna start...
Yes, you are.
He's just gonna start walking out of the cavern with this guy.
But, look, it's easy. Right, we're gonna go down. We're gonna meet my friends. We're gonna talk. And we'll keep your secret, I guess. I don't... But why? Why even? Why?
I thought the flowers are pretty.
They are pretty.
I like looking at them, and I didn't want anyone to ruin them. So I made it seem like I was a dragon. I am a
You
dragon.
scared half the land off!
You scared half the land off. I like the flowers.
So does everyone!
Well, they're my flowers.
Yeah, he's gonna go meet up with the
Forrest
hawk.
is leaning there, half reading with the Xiaoshat, looks and leans to the right as you clear the corner and start walking down the first couple steps, holding this fuzzy pink iguana-like butterfly dragon, like a scolded puppy, in both of your hands in front of you.
What
Forrest, take us down.
is that?
It's the great red dragon of the mountains.
What?
It's complicated.
Huh. Okay then.
Slings the Xiaoshat, walks behind you, hooks under your arms, gives a little bit of a yeah behind her gas mask as the lizard just glares at her. And she'll give a leap forward, extend her wings out, and does a nice, pretty quick glide down. A few moments later, party, you guys are hanging out, kind of chit-chatting, sitting, looking outwards, pulling a little bit of security, as you hear the two
Just what exactly to do if stuff goes bad.
Exactly. As you hear two gentle boot clacks outside the inner wall of the gatehouse, and walking forward, wings folding up behind her, holding Torin in both hands by his armpit straight outwards as his tail is barely dragging on the ground, and arms fully extended in front of him, he is holding, in a very similar fashion, a pink and purple fuzzy iguana with butterfly wings that looks equally perturbed.
Oh, would you look
And-
at that precious
What
little thing there?
Well,
I caught it.
Is
What
the
is
dragon
it?
making you do pest control?
No, this is the, this is it.
I am a dragon, and you will all
wait a
fear me.
second.
I am a surgeon.
They are Crimson with a K.
Well, no, actually, my name's Poshpish.
See, that's much more
The
fitting.
name is Pospish.
Oh, no.
Hush, fish.
That's the dragon?
Yeah, listen, who I am not particularly pleased with because I went up there fully intending to meet a full-blooded red dragon and possibly die doing so.
A
Yeah, the bravery that took for nothing. You know how hard that was?
Maybe you'll become a dragon.
and crosses its arms and just kind of folds its lower half upwards.
See, I
Out
know.
of character.
I cussed out one of my friends for this.
See, I knew something was wrong when they didn't know of Ascaroth and they didn't know of kobolds. They were using some sort of a high-level projection spell. A very, very real scary dragon. And, it was fake. This is the red dragon everyone's been seeing.
The fuzzy lizard shoots its head to the left and just kind of...
Actually, I don't need to roll on detect magic. I can just do an Arcana check, couldn't I?
You could?
And here I thought we were going to blow up the whole courtyard around it.
You know, I'm okay with this outcome. I'm greatly
Yeah,
upset.
there,
But I'm glad I'm not dead.
Alexander and Peter looking at this. It is indeed a dragon. The sheer amount of magic emanating from this little fuzzy iguana is pretty substantial. Like, this is the kind of magical signature you get from, like, 7th and 8th level spells. But it's so fuzzy and cute and pink.
Well, Torn, good news is this actually is a dragon, from what I can tell. So
Yes, I am a dragon. I'm
That's the
Just
dragon.
not one of ours.
just a fairy dragon.
That's to be bigger.
But why pretend to be a giant dragon?
I told you to scare people away so they won't mess with my flowers.
The elves like flowers. They would have kept them alive.
Then why'd they leave them here if they cared about them?
That's what I asked you. Do you know why they left?
It rotates very slinky-like and just looks at you pointedly. No.
You're not deceiving me again, are you?
No. I realized they were gone.
No clue.
I didn't want the flowers to die. So I took this mountain, which is rightfully mine. I am the dragon of the northern mountains.
Well, one of them. Okay. A peak of a northern mountain of the mountain range I am the lord of. And I decided to take this one instead.
And you were going to keep me around to worship you,
Yes?
and insist that I return to do so, and give up all of my other lively aspirations.
I was hoping after a half day you would get tired of it and run away like you should. And it wouldn't be my problem and you'd be scared.
I mean, that's commitment to the act. You do not know what kobolds are like, do you?
I don't even know what you are.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. That was a gamble. If I'd agreed to that, I would have stuck around for life. You would have been stuck with me.
I actually do have a curious question. Are you from this realm, or did you come from somewhere else?
Yes, I'm from this realm. Rotates and kind of slinkies in his, grip. Where are you from? Pointing with one of its hind claws.
Hades.
I like to imagine it has to use its hind claws because Torin's holding its arms to its side.
Also, Torin is actively turning and pointing at it, whoever's talking to it.
Oh my god, yeah. And in
Rich
turn,
is just
Forrest
looking at
is
it like
doing
all
the same
squishy.
thing with Torin.
Aren't you Faye all about keeping agreements you make? So why would you expect him to leave if Faye always abide by agreements?
Aren't you elves about agreements and being peaceful and flighty, you weird rounded-eared elf?
Right?
No one here is an elf.
You can
Actually,
feel
none of
the
us are.
focus on your pointed ears.
None of them. Well, except for
Not an elf.
Well, he's actually a demigod.
Oh.
Yeah, he's Greek.
Are you all gods?
Nah.
Alex
No.
is going to kind
No.
of look around, waiting for everyone else's reaction before he says something.
I mean, I've been referred to as Lord a couple of times now, but I still don't know what that's about.
You're not the Summer Court, are you?
No,
No.
Okay.
we are
They're
not
coming,
associated
though.
with these lands.
Well, they won't take the mountains, because the mountains are ours.
Yeah, and how are you gonna stop them with a magical projection of a dragon that falls apart if you look too closely?
Looks over its shoulder, eyes go up and down your body. You're being held up too.
What does that mean? Forrest, put me down.
Forrest gently deposits you and takes a couple steps back.
Rich is making that face still as he's looking directly at it, like 6 inches away. Look at the wee little thing. Oh, so precious.
I will bite you.
I don't care. He reaches up and just does the whole like cheek squishing thing. It's so fluffy.
Hey, it's my dragon. I caught it.
Oh,
I
you
see
seem
it.
pretty magical. Are you actually good at anything other than projections?
Does 25 hit your AC, Rich?
Yes.
Hey, look at that! You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as a magical glittery pee extends out from its tiny maw as it opens up and it smashes against your chest. Doesn't knock you back, just you take 1 point of snowball damage.
Oh, look at it. So feisty.
I
So
will
you-
bite you.
So how exactly? So it's using illusion basically to look like a larger dragon.
Yeah, it's very effective.
Aren't you observant?
How'd you do the fire thing?
I am only really good with one type of magic. It's projection magic.
I see.
It's not a bad skill to have, honestly.
You know, we could use that greatly to slay the very real, gigantic,
Nope,
undead dragon.
I'm not here to fight a dragon. I'm here to
be on my new mountain peak as the new lord of this mountain and the ruler of this empty city, and look at my pretty flowers.
Well, you might
You know
not
what the
have
undead
pretty
do to
flowers.
flowers, right?
Oh yeah, necromancy is terrible stuff for plant life.
All the
That
more
dragon
reason
is-
I don't want to be involved.
That dragon is running all of
Yeah,
the
zombies
local
hate
food
plants.
out of the area. Eventually, it will approach on your lands, and then what will you do?
I got that joke.
Kind of wiggles a little bit indignantly, but stops again and just dead hangs.
Will you help me establish my title then as ruler of the mountain?
Yes. If I let you go, you're gonna stay here. You're gonna sit on my shoulder, and you're not gonna run off. I'm gonna go run around. I'm gonna tell everyone that you're tiny. The whole land, the whole Autumnvale, everyone. You gonna stay?
Maybe.
I'm gonna let you go. Okay?
Looks to you
Oh,
very
you guys stick around?
flatly.
Okay, I'm letting you go.
You let go, and they drop down about 6 inches before coming to a hover as the little butterfly wings sprout out and start flapping rapidly. And it kind of snakes around and comes to a nice, pleasant hover about Rich and Torrin's head height, tail hanging down and kind of whipping side to side.
Well, I'll at least hear out your deal.
Obviously, you're only good at illusion magic, like you just stated. When fighting a giant undead dragon, distracting illusions could be very useful to us. Like, say, another gigantic dragon.
That's a lot to fight against.
To be honest, too, if you think about it, anything will re-establish or more establish your reign on the region if witnesses see you take out a necrotic dragon. I mean, it'd be literally something of legend.
Now, imagine being the dragon that slayed the evil undead dragon plaguing this
That's-
realm.
That's literally what I just said. Be literally a legend.
Both of you to roll me persuasion.
Can I give an assist to that?
You can.
Would that be
So
them
should
getting
I roll
advantage,
again?
or
That'd be them getting advantage.
Hey! Oh,
Okay.
so roll again?
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, we're all in.
Rich and Peter giving you advantage. Hey.
Oh, well.
Well,
15, 19.
19 and a 15. Alright. They nod twice, kind of look between all of you. Look a little more confused as they look at Nikos.
We're an eclectic group.
Rich is still doing the whole sparkly eye.
Looks at Rich.
He goes.
I need you to say kawaii in the Scottish accent.
Oh my god.
You're so kawaii.
No.
That's like a precious little thing there.
No. They kind of
You
hover
have
in
to do the cat
place,
paw thing.
rotate, and look over towards you, Torn.
The moment it seems too dangerous, I will leave.
It's good. Stay safe. We need you to throw distractions.
If it's safe and quiet, I will give you some distractions. But the moment it seems dangerous, I will leave and return here to my flowers.
It's going to be dangerous. We will be fighting it. Not you necessarily. I'm not expecting you to. I'm just expecting you to stay safe, hide somewhere, and make it confused.
The moment actual fighting starts, I will leave.
And that's not a.
You know what I could do? I could actually stage nearby, and I could act as the fireworks for our dragon here. You know, assuming that, if he has the ability or not.
That's true, and you two are would be the most squishy people involved. So keeping you both out of the actual fight would be good.
Just listen, if there's one thing I know dragons, and I know that you are a dragon. If there's another thing I know about dragons, it's that they have pride. Where is yours?
They look a little bit side to side, eyes kind of darting back and forth for a moment in thought. I'll help where I can, but if it starts to get too dangerous, I've not lived this long to die to some dragon.
Of course, keep yourself safe. But we're gonna need a little bit of help. And, I mean, as a kobold, God, I can't believe I'm saying this. As a kobold, it is my duty in one way or another to serve a dragon, and I will take it upon myself to keep you safe. You are not what I expected, but I still have an inherent duty.
Rich is now giving Torin a very flat look.
What?
They will hover over, kind of make a C shape from one shoulder to the other behind your head, rest their paws on either of your shoulders, and kind of nestle up to the back of your neck, and the little bitty fuzzy dragon head will peek around in the very right of your vision, just kind of snout looking at you. Very well then, but I only take my orders and recommendations from you, and you need to protect me until this dragon is dead. Do we have a deal?
Like, looking around at everyone else, like,
I don't know. You know, Peter has pretty good judgment too sometimes, but yeah, okay, yeah. Yes, deal.
You will protect me until this dragon is dead, and I will help you. But only will I listen to what you tell me to do.
Okay.
They extend a tiny little paw outwards.
awkward, like, left-handed tiny paw handshake.
You guys shake claws, little bitty dragon paw going up and down. Very well. Where are we going now?
South, and then we're still gonna try to meet some of those scattered groups of elves.
The ones
Guys.
in the lowlands and wetlands?
That was a talking point.
Oh,
Well, how far away do you think they are?
pretty far.
Do you think we can Oh wait, so first off, sorry, question. You lied to me before about the other dragon. Do you was that a lie? Do you know of it? Have you seen it?
I heard a rumor from another fairy dragon of another peak that they saw a very large and dead dragon, but that was a couple of days ago.
There are more of them?
How long are days for you?
Where?
They point a paw outwards very rapidly on the map, pointing to the northeast of your current position.
Like here?
Out in this direction.
So dead is in like lying on the ground, like dead, or dead is in like flying but still dead.
Flying, but still dead.
Okay, that's the one, yeah.
Well, I don't want to be apart from my flowers for too much longer, so maybe we can depart.
Yes, let us. And maybe we can a bit more about each other. We've got some time to travel.
They'll nestle up to the back of your neck and your shoulders a little bit closer. Their tail kind of coils, and they wrap their tail around their own neck, so you're kind of wearing them like a, would be the, kind of like a necklace of sorts over your shoulders and back of your neck, hanging down your chest.
Rich is now pouting.
Rich, why are you looking at me like this?
I don't think he's looking at you.
And as you guys remount the wagon, take the camo nets down, the 2 Fusiliers helping make that happen very quickly. As everybody mounts back up, the Fusiliers bolting upwards and getting to an altitude to kind of watch outwards and continue with their patrol patterns. As you guys exit the abandoned Elven Maze City, now with one Fey Fairy Dragon in tow. As you will continue just a little bit past the flowers and back down the path to the main road, where we will pause today's session there, having gone admittedly a little bit over, but I didn't want to leave in the middle of the meeting. We will pick up next week with the Kobold Christmas Adventure, and then the week after that, we will be resuming with the Fey Arc. And you guys progressing towards whatever your next destination is, now with a fairy dragon claiming to help you along the way. Till next time. Woohoo!
The airplane put down at the airstrip on a hot and dusty day, and the 6 aboard all knew their homes were very far away. The strife that gripped the deserts all around them was their plight. They knew that something out there wasn't right.
There are evils among the ancient, and there are zealots in the ruins. There are friends across the globe, an ally ready to throw in. Grenades are used aplenty, guns and swords brought din and death. When it's finished, the 6 stand all that's left.
On each flight back to their quarters, the new place they call their home, the dangers of their future had been surely set in stone. The content of their next briefing brings their purpose into light. This wondrous company of 6 are sent into the fight. There are stories of the Kobold, the Hoplite, and Father Peter too. There are tales of the ruffian, of Alexander and Hatshu. And while the details